feel myself being real sleepy, and if I go to sleep, I'm gonna be up in the middle of the night, and I don't want to. Menopause sucks. Hold on one second. It sucks. Ooh, I don't want to go to sleep, y'all. That's because I ain't drank that much coffee today. Hello. Y'all got a little bit more class in y'all? Not that long because I feel real sleepy. But if I can make it another hour, I'll be all right. I do not want to be up at no 2 o'clock in the morning. Not even 2, like 1 if I go to sleep right now. Hey, y'all. Somebody tagged me in a video a while ago. A while ago. Hey. And I'm just now seeing it right now. You just woke up from a nap. Don't rub it in, Sarah. Do not rub it in, girl. I'm so sleepy. I done ate some chicken and fries, baby, and I want to get in my bed, but I do not want to be up at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't mind getting up at 3:30 or 4, but not 1. Because who want to talk to? Nobody. I do not want to be up at 1 o'clock. And hi, thank you. Good evening. Love you too, Mr. Armstrong. So somebody tagged me in a video. Listen, somebody tagged me in a video, and I've seen a couple other videos about this, like last year or the year before. I don't know when. But when we was going through the whole giant thing and all of that, right? And it made me think about the scripture that we read, right? I want to make sure. Yes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to leave that right there. Ooh. See? Oh, I'm not going to do it. I ain't going to do it. Not going to sleep right now. So 2 things. I ain't going to lie. I try not to let people get under my skin. But people do get under my skin because I'm human, of course. Nobody's perfect, right? Nobody is, whatever. Like, absolved of whatever. Like, it's going to come this way. And you're going to have to deal with it, right? But I did take offense to the gentleman saying about worshiping CERCA when I'm constantly telling people don't put me on no pedestal. It did not sit well with me, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, it didn't. Because I don't like when people do me like that, because I feel like I'm one of the most humble people, and I don't mean humble in the sense of I'm gonna let you do and say whatever you want. I don't really mess with nobody. I stay to myself, whatever. Like y'all see, you don't see me trying to get in nobody's live or nothing. I'll just be over here in my own world. I've always been like that. Okay. So with that, when he said that, I know y'all can tell it got all the way under my nerves because y'all know me well enough to know how much I was irritated by that, right? And I was reading something else, and then I ran across something else. So I was reading what we're gonna read about first, and then I'm gonna take you out of something else. Okay? Is y'all with that? You're gonna need book 1. You're gonna need book 1, and you're gonna need your what do you call it? You're gonna need book 1, and you're gonna need your Bible Gateway. But just book 1 for right now. Okay? So I'll give y'all a couple of minutes to go grab it if you haven't already. I know they normally be close to y'all because you hold them very dear now. Or if you read it online, however you gonna read it. But grab your book 1 real quick, please, if y'all up to it, because I'm trying to stay awake. Oh! This right here. Food and old do not mix. Especially potatoes and chicken. They just don't. They don't mix with me in my old age. I probably should have put a salad in there, but I didn't. It was that or pizza. And pizza, fries, and chicken. I was really going to be asleep. So I just took the chicken and the pizza. I mean, the chicken and the fries. And I'll probably eat the piece of pizza before I go to sleep. That's probably what I'll do. Just greedy. I always talk about my back getting big, but ain't doing nothing to make it little. Nothing. Absolutely anything at all. That being said, you had chicken and green beans. See, that's probably why you're not sleeping. Chicken and fries gonna make you tired, baby, every time you eat it. You said pizza is lurking. Pizza lurking now. Listen. Ooh. It's gonna send you to bed every time lately. Yeah. That's where I'm at. We ain't doing no exercise class. Girl, you didn't hear nothing I said, storyteller, did you? I said I ain't doing nothing to make it little. An exercise class would make it little. You just heard what you wanted to hear, girl. I said I ain't doing nothing to make it little. It's then got bigger and bigger. That's where we at. I mean, we in famine, so it's inevitable that it'll probably get smaller shortly. I ain't gonna have nothing to do with it, whether I wanted to or not. We in famine, and this ain't doing nothing but getting worse. So if your back is big, don't worry about it. It's gonna be an involuntary loss of weight here shortly, baby. You ain't even got to stress about it. Everybody about to be skinny, and if you're real skinny, well, damn, I don't know what to tell you because you about to be even skittier. Okay. No, I said I was little when I started this. I was 100 and about 22 pounds, maybe 25, and now I don't know because I will not go get on the scale. Big draws McGraw. That's what I'm gonna say. I went from an extra small to an extra large. However many weights and sizes is in between there, that's how many I went up in real life. I was an extra small and now I'm an extra large. I will not get on the scale. I refuse. I ain't about to hurt my own feelings. Sense do that make? I'm not about to hurt my own feelings. I have enough with other people trying to hurt them. I ain't about to hurt my own feelings. Everybody's talking about the stock market. Yes, ma'am, they are, Christine. But we already know that. John, what's that for? What's that for? He said, I'm dead. Hey, it is what it is. What I'm going to do about it? I'm a big mama now. That's it. That's all. I'm a grandma. And I didn't start picking up weight for real again until so I blame it on the grandkids. You said I'm okay with my 175 big back. I ain't getting on no scale. Wink, wink, we did and did. They freaking out, ain't they? All them people that were spending $20, $30, $40, $50, $60,000 on all them vacations from 21 until now. I wonder if them $4,000 bags, if they can sell them back. No, because ain't nobody got no damn money. They can't even buy groceries. How they going to afford a $4,000 unless they, the swiper people. Swiper, no swiping people. But other than that, ain't nobody spending $4,000 on that. You said I'm 200 and don't know how. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I think that the weight sneaks on when I go to sleep. You hear me? Like a little bug. Crawls in my mouth while I'm asleep. And it just adds pounds secretly while it has to happen when I'm asleep because it definitely don't happen while I'm awake. It has to. It has to happen in the middle of the night like the tooth fairy. You know what I'm saying? It come on in the middle of the night. The weight night monster. Right. The night weight monster. He comes in the middle of the night and adds pounds to my body, and then I wake up and I'm heavier than I was yesterday. All of it. He comes in the middle of the night and I don't too much care for it. So, back to what I was saying. There are specific type trees If you all are ready to Google something really quickly, tell me one of the trees that produces a blood red sap. There's a few different kinds. I already looked it up. Just to make sure. Tell me. What trees make blood red sap? And there's more than one. A bloodwood tree, a dragon blood tree. There's some other ones that don't even have blood in the name. A rosewood, okay. What other kind? Yep, bloodwood. A darcana, okay. Do you guys see eucalyptus on there anywhere? A bloodroot. What about, they got some eucalyptus kind that do it too. A desert wood, okay. So now when we see people cutting on trees and what looks like blood that comes to pour out, let's check and make sure we know it's not one of these type of trees and the sap just pours out like that. And it looks exactly like blood. Did y'all go look at the images? A dragon blood tree, yes. Did y'all go look at some of the images that I just typed in? Red sap trees. Hello. There's a pine tree and a eucalyptus. Yes, yes. So when you see people hitting these trees and it look like blood is coming out, let's make sure it's not one of those. But it is still very interesting that God chose that color to be the sap, right? No or yes? Right? A pine oak does it too. Interesting. A mystic bloodwood tree. Interesting. Now, excuse me. I think it would be spooky if it was one of them trees that look like a person. Right? The nut tree in Barbados has that red sap too. Isn't it interesting to see how many of the trees have like blood? It's sap, but it looks like blood running out. Whole new rabbit hole, ain't it? Whole new rabbit hole. Just in that. Like, God, now do you understand why I said just studying trees, just studying different blades of grass and flowers? Like the whole looking at the flowers with their parts. How many flowers God made parts look like our parts is mind-blowing to me. I found out with the squash plant. I did not know. And when I was learning, when I was learning about the different ways to what do you call it? That just threw my whole thing off. I don't know why people see me talking and still try to get in my life. It just blows me. Moving on. What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Pollinate. When I was looking to pollinate my squash plants, and I had to learn about the male and the female plant, I was like, wow, okay, so that makes sense. Right? You hear me? Interesting, right? So even studying the plant, oh yes, if you be like, no, he didn't make this look. A lot of times, the male plant will have a phallus or something like that that looks like a feet. Oh, you already know, Miss Buckins. Yeah, and it's a lot of flowers, not just one kind or two kind. It's very interesting to study the female and the male plant of all, like the flowers and stuff. It's very, very interesting. I'm trying to. I said, God, you just be like the detail. We just look at, oh, that's a flower, and they all the same kind. So you never think to look and see which is the female, or even like the female and male trees. Like, it's just interesting. He took a lot of work. And that's how when people say we evolved from nothing, absolutely not. Not when you just go look at how intricate God, like the details of every single thing is. It's mind blowing. It'll have you all down so many rabbit holes, baby. You won't be back for about, look, you be all down the all down. You have 15 rabbit holes you hopping in and out of trying to understand, because it's mind blowing. It really, really is. But real quick, now that we said that, can y'all please go to page 531 in book 1, please? Please. Ugh. The tree nut bleeds on Good Friday around noon to symbolize the Jews. Interesting. 531. Interesting. It bleeds on Good Friday by itself. That's interesting. You're welcome. Wow. Now that I didn't know. I did not know that. I learned I was today years old when I found out. Today years old. Book 1. Interesting. Hello. Book 1, y'all, page 531. Say I when you get there, so we can come on. I had an epiphany, Jesus. Okay. Yeah. 531, y'all, book 1. You got there, Miss Storyteller. You're welcome. Y'all ready? Page 531, book 1, y'all. Yes. Okay, here we go. All the way down at the bottom, where it says signs of the approaching end of the age. All the way down at the bottom, the last little sentence down there, chapter 5 or whatever this is. You see it? Here we go. It says, now concerning the signs, behold, the days are coming when those who dwell on the earth shall be seized with great terror, and the way of truth shall be hidden, and the land shall be barren of faith. The land shall be barren of faith, and the truth shall be hidden. Now, can I ask you a question? The 66 books of the Bible used to have how many books? The KJV now only has 66. It used to have 80 to 88 books. When did it have 80? And when did it have, when did it go to 66? So we know in 1611 it had 80. When did it change and go to just 66? Tell me. What year? $1700 is when they changed it. So from 1611, you said 1614? I don't know, sis. Because 1604, I think it was closer to the 1700. They might have had another version, but when did the King James take all, when did it go to 66? We're getting a whole bunch of numbers that don't make no sense. When was the King James with 66 put together? We getting 1855, 1614, and 1700. The King James, they had other Bibles, but when was the King James, the one we mainly read around the world, when was it changed to only 66 books? It was 1885. Officially removed in 1885. 1865. I know after 1611, we're trying to figure out the year. So 1865. We going with 1865 is when they took out the other 14 books. It says 17. The King James. What? We're going to stay closer to the 1900s because we got older Bibles and the Apocrypha was removed in 1885, leaving only the 66 books. Okay, so we're going to go with 1885. Okay, we're going to go with 1885. So from 1611 to 1885, there was 80 books, right? We're just going to say roughly, okay? 1611 to 1885. What is that, 175 years, roughly 174 years? So for 174 years, the Bible that we know, the KJV, had 80 books. And then right before the turn of the century, in almost 1900, it was changed to 66. Right? Right? So about 175 years, they had 80. And then after 1885, the Apocrypha, it was 274 years. Oh, my counting is way off. I thought it was 175. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. 18. I'm sorry. Excuse me. 200 years. 274. You're right. 16 to 17 would be 100. And then you're right. 274. Excuse me. Okay. So for almost 300 years then. Close to 2 to 300 years. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all right. Okay. Get me on my math. Thank you. Almost 300 years, they had 80 books. Right? And then right before the turn of the century, excuse me, y'all, the books, it went to 66. Right? Excuse me, y'all. I was off for 100 years. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Give me a break. I love y'all. So 274 years, the Bible had 80 books. And then right before the turn of the century, that information was taken away. And we were even told not to look outside of what? Most of y'all grew up in church, right? Most of y'all grew up in church. Were you not told not to read out of the 66? And they said if God wanted them in there, they would have told them they would have still been in there. Is this not the lie that we have been told? I'm talking. You're not going to interrupt my class like that. I know. So was it God that took them out in 1885? Okay. Okay. So when we read at the top of this right here, y'all, and it says at the end, basically at the end times, the folks is going to be seized with great terror. And the way of truth shall be hidden. How many of y'all have said that since you've read the OTP and the lost books that you know you would have lived a different life had you have had this information? The 12 brothers, Esdras, Baruch, all of that. So the truth was hidden from you, was it or was it not? The truth was hidden from you? When you read this and the other books that we read, do you feel like this is the truth? When you read this, don't it hit your spirit and hit you in your throat and tears start, or it may, when you started reading this along with the Bible, you changed your actions? Did you change the way you live since you started reading this? So what we read here, that truth at the end times was going to be hidden, and this came right before WW3, which could be Armageddon, which is the last war, right? Right? Now, when your girl got on here 2 years ago and said giants are real, I would like to go under some of the comments. See if we can find some. Alright, part 3. So y'all see how big these people are compared to them? Do y'all see that? Y'all see how big them people are? And they'll tell us that these don't exist, but I have books that are very, very old that tell a different story. This is the thing. Sacredtext.org. If you go to the... Let's see what they said. Photoshop, Corey Jones said Photoshop, and he laughed, and about 23 people laughed with him. What else did they see? It says, not that I disagree with large humans on Earth, but I'm fairly sure that's not a real fossil discovery of giant humans. You don't know everything you're talking about, but you got most of it right. The trick is done easily. These are edited, by the way. What else did they say? Let me see. It's a few other crazy folks. The picture is photoshopped, but I do believe in giants. It was the whole... I got called crazy too. I'm not doubting these, but these photos were proven and made up. It's science trying to discredit the Most High. We don't have any trouble displaying giant lizards in museums. Called oh, that was somebody agreeing with me. Okay. So anyway, folks was calling me crazy, right? Real good and crazy. It's like I need to go get help and all of this, right? But we got this lovely book right here that somebody printed not too long ago, and it looks like a giant human being that has been in rocks, right? Right? Or no? This is a real rock that looks like a human, and there's several other ones all around the world, right? Or big big snakes that were covered in mud during the 33,000-foot flood that came through the earth, right? That made the 7 continents, because it used to just be one Pangea, right? Right. Okay. So if we pick this lovely book back up here, okay, and keep reading, it said, and the land shall be barren of faith. Right, Kay, right. So let me ask you a question. Do people believe the Bible now? What do you hear about the Bible now? They don't what? People say, I don't believe in. They don't believe. They don't believe in God. They don't believe in the Bible. They don't believe in none of that, right? So God said at the last times there were going to be people that were going to be terrified. He said the truth was going to be hidden, and there was going to be no faith on earth. They believe it's part myth. Okay. They think if the Bible is as much as the Constitution, that it's old and needs to be rewritten. This part. Yeah, they don't believe. So all three of these things that we read in this part of Ezra didn't come true. Right? People don't believe. The truth has been hidden. Right? And the land is barren of faith. People don't believe in God. They don't believe in none of that. Right? Are we right? Are we saying right here together? I'm talking. You probably shouldn't try to get in my live while I'm talking. It's kind of rude. Thank you. Right? Right? Okay. Here we go. It says, and unrighteousness shall be increased beyond what you yourself see and beyond what you have heard formerly. Do y'all feel like the world is more wicked now than it's ever been, and it's all kind of mess going on right now? I know I'm only 44, baby, and I guarantee you this. It's so much stuff. Not saying that it wasn't going on, but it damn sure wasn't going on like it's going on right now. It's real crazy in this world that we live in right now. Real crazy, right? So I'm not, y'all feel that too? Yeah. Okay. All right. It says, and the land which you now see ruling shall be waste and untrodden, and men shall see it desolate. But if the Most High grants that you live, you shall see it thrown into confusion after the third period. And the sun shall suddenly shine forth at night. Can you please tell me what day China made the sun happen at nighttime? Or Japan, whoever made the fake sun, and it was shining when the sun was going down. Y'all remember they made the sun shine at night? What day did that happen? Can you tell me what day that happened? In the last 5 years, they've done it before, but when's it happen? It's happened since I known y'all, didn't it? Didn't they make a fake sun since I know y'all? I thought it was like 2022 or 2023 that they did that, because they showed us at nighttime and they successfully did it. It was summertime of 2022. That's what I thought. Because the sun was going down and they was practicing and everybody was paying attention. I thought it was the summer of 22 when they did that. Because it's been since I known y'all. that it was a big deal that they had made the fake sun? I thought that was in 22. Yeah, it was all over TikTok, right? Wasn't that after they showed us the dragon? Because they made their fake sun, and then right after that, everybody started talking about the sun wasn't real. It was January. It says January 11, 2022, April 2023. So it was January 2022 and April 2023. So they done did it a couple times. They done did it a couple times. Like I said, they done did it a few times, but I know it's been since I met y'all. I know that it's happened again, that they made a fake sun. So January 2022 and April 2023. Okay. 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 However it works, the sun shining forth at night has happened since I met y'all. Because I remember since I known y'all, we saw the sun shining at night. They was able to make a sun at nighttime. This is what they was going wild over. Since we all have known each other, this happened. Right? Because it was on, I remember this, because everybody was talking about it. So the sun has shone at night when it's not supposed to. A fake sun, but still the sun. There's no faith. The word has been hidden, and unrighteousness has increased. So good deeds and all of that stuff is kind of going out the window, and more people are horrible than nice. Right? We seeing this? Y'all with me? Y'all here? We agree that the sun is shown at night, whether it was the real one or not. People are more wicked. People don't believe in God. There are books in Bible that was hidden from us, and people was walking around scared, really. Okay. Well, I just want to make sure we in agreement going forward. Okay. All right. It says, and the moon during the day. Has that not been an issue? Of people seeing the moon out, like, why is the moon out in the middle of the day? There's plenty of videos on TikTok about it. All the time now, you can see the moon in the daytime, and you're not supposed to be able to see the moon in the daytime. So what we've gotten used to seeing is actually not normal. And God said in the last days, these are going to be the things that's happening. The moon is going to show forth in the daytime, and the sun will be glowing at night. People won't believe in God. They won't believe in the word. The word is going to be hidden. People are going to be horrible. Okay. It says, blood shall drip from wood. We just looked up the trees that their sap looks like blood. Did we or did we not? That's how we started this whole deal. You can look at pictures of trees right now, and the sap from those trees looks like blood. We don't know if that was going on before the flood. Maybe it was one of the molecular changes that happened after the flood. But now we know that there's sap okay, that runs down wood. If you chop it and the sap starts to flow out, it looks like blood. Interesting. The next thing I want to talk to you about is right there. It says, and the stone shall utter its voice. I looked this up in a different version of Second Esdras in the NRVSUE version or whatever, and it said the stones will speak with their voice. Did you hear that? The rocks is gonna speak with a voice. These rocks, these, the ones with mouths and eyes and ears and arms, the rocks, gonna speak with their voice. Like, ugh! But real loud. They've been asleep a long time. Might be a little hungry when they get up. Might be a little grouchy. Moana and them gonna get up. Interesting. The rocks, huh? That's in Hong Kong. Don't that look like some hands praying to God? See, you like, God, I'm sorry. I thought we was guys, but we not. What if this guy get up? You can run from him. What about this guy? So when the rocks speak with their voices, I wonder what it's going to sound like. I ain't going to show that one. Why they put that in here? What if you was on the beach and this got up? What if you and your hubby is laid right here, you and your wife is taking y'all sunset pictures on the beach on vacation, and these rocks start to move all by themselves? You said, let me start working on my camouflage paint. They gonna rumble the earth. The rocks are gonna cry out with their voice. Well, I guess if you have a mouth and vocal cords, you could do that easily, right? Because that's definitely a mouth and a nose there, and a chest, and what probably used to be a body that has been chopped on or whatever else. So the rocks are going to cry out with a voice. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. He looked like he was screaming when he died, don't he? That nigga looked like he was saying, ah! Look, don't he? He looked like he was screaming when he was trying to catch gas for everything. And when the waters receded, this is what we was left with. You said it looked like he said, why me? That nigga was scared. He probably saw that 33,000 feet of water. Was like, oh, hell no. I'm just saying. Looking out over the pier. I can see he was the one, like on the Titanic. They was playing that song. He just watching his homeboys drown, watching the kids, watching little dragons drown and stuff. He done gave his little pet a name, thought they was gonna fly out of it and didn't know. Leviathan ain't never been dead. He just been asleep. Leviathan was in the lowest. He was the ocean thing. He didn't get affected by the flood. He was under the deepest parts of the ocean. Sleep. So when you read that and it says that the rocks are going to cry out, that give you a little different look at it. Because we in a time when there's no faith. We in the time that lawlessness is a thing. We're in the time that truth has been hidden from those that want to know it. Even though we're in an information age, we're in a misinformation age as well. Because the news and outlets can spin whatever they want. We have AI, so they can make things look the way that they want. They can make it be real even when it isn't. But the things that are right in front of our face, we don't believe it. We don't believe what the words say. Well, I ain't gonna say we, because I do. People don't believe what's right in front of their face that you can go and touch. It's tangible. Okay? And then we don't believe what the words say. Oh, I don't believe God will kill everybody. Have you not heard of the flood? God is so patient. Yeah, his patience ran out. He said that. He said, my mercy is going to go away. My grace is going to go away. All of these things are going to go away. All of them. The same thing that happened right before the flood. So when somebody tagged me in a tree and it was bleeding, it just made me think, one, about what God said. You hear me? And then to see that there's no faith, people don't believe, the truth is being hidden, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting. Y'all don't think so? If you go around and look at Utah, Arizona, places like that, when it says that the people was going to run to the mountains and be asking the mountains to fall on them, that would make more sense. Talking about the mountains might get up, the rocks going to get up and move or whatever it is. Oh, interesting. That would be how they could if they were alive before. Rocks could have a voice if they used to have a vocal cord. The mountains is going to get up. Interesting. Wait a minute. The mountains is going to get up and they going to speak. You mean the pregnant lady mountain in Arizona gonna get up? Interesting. Just imagine waking up to that. You trying to tell me more will not believe than more believe? Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are islands, and sure are. So what that mean about the people when they get up? What's going to happen to the people? Ain't they going to fall off in the ocean? That's what we saw with the Titans, right? As big as they were when they showed like Zeus and them. They could, walk in whatever's close as they're taking their steps. It's being taken down with their foot, ain't it? You said Jesus. Right. Interesting. Ooh, Liz Newman. I didn't answer for a reason. Liz, I don't have not one. Don't do that no more. Thank you. You don't have to, I don't remember asking you to do that. If I don't answer, it's because I don't want to. How many times I got to tell y'all that? Don't do that no more. I saw the comment and I didn't answer it. It's not up to you to answer for me either. I answer questions about my face and my health that I want to answer. And if I didn't, you don't get to. Didn't I tell you I don't like people telling my business? Remind me not to say nothing. Loose lips sink ships there. And y'all wonder why I be questioning being where y'all at? Cause baby, I didn't look. Thank you, Lord, for blessing me with money to put the people, but put me somewhere else. Because the people gonna know where y'all at, baby. I'm trying to tell y'all. God, please bless me to buy 4 plots of land where I can put the people so they can be. But I might need you to hide me in the rock like you did, Enoch. Because, baby, y'all gotta pay attention. What if it's somebody in the room that is not supposed to know a bit of information of where you and your family is hiding? I be trying to teach y'all some stuff over here, and I'm not trying to be funny. But like I said, I don't have a moderator for a reason. I don't. But even on here, y'all be doing too much talking. And yes, I would be scared to be where some of y'all is at. I'm telling you the truth. And every day y'all be showing me more and more of why I feel the way I feel. CERCA, where you gonna be? I won't be telling y'all. Huh? I be testing y'all right now to see. I'm being honest. Because if you can't hold it here, what the hell you going to do when stuff is going crazy? You'll be yelling at the crowd. I just did an example of that recently. No, CERCA's in the woods. She told us she's in the woods. No, north. No. Look at how these niggas, because they already be looking for me. No. What? CERCA said she's going to the woods. I gotta ask y'all not to do certain things 1,000 times, and y'all still ain't listening. You don't need no instructions. Where you going? West, and I'll be walking east. I'm gonna start west, and then I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna turn again, so I don't lie. And I'm going east. I'm getting away from you niggas. I don't know. I be nervous. I do. And that's why I don't do nothing in front of nobody. Don't nobody know my business for this specific reason. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. I'm not trying to be funny, but if you can't not type the word Ovid with a C in front of it, or if I say don't specifically say these certain things, it's me testing the waters. Because you're not going to get no oops, I didn't hear you, or no oops, I forgot, or no oops, my bad, and it's people's lives at risk. And this is why God talks about being able to trust you. No, I'm not just talking about you, Liz, because this needs to be said. Because it's a few other people that didn't did it. If you wasn't here to hear the information, you wasn't here. But my business ain't everybody. If I want to wear sunglasses for the rest of the time y'all know me, what y'all going to do about it? Nothing. I don't have to tell y'all why I have sunglasses on. I don't have to tell you why I wear a red shirt. Ain't nothing. So if you see me and you know I saw the comment and you answer it, you getting yourself in. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Want me telling your business? And it don't even got to be sunglasses. It could be anything. Certain things I'll be like, y'all, okay, we going to talk about it, but I don't want you to say this. Y'all, and I'll know you've been in the class. I'll know you heard me because I done seen you talking to other people. Oh, I didn't hear you. You ain't going to be able to play with my life like that at the end times. I'm trying to tell you right now. You don't listen, you don't be around me. Like I told you, when I went to the clubs, whoever I was with, they knew by a look that I was ready to go. Because sometimes you ain't going to be able to say nothing. Sometimes it's going to be best that you don't. When a person asks me something and I send them to a book and y'all give them the page and I didn't want to give it to them because I need them to know how to go look. Unless I say, hey, y'all, can y'all tell them? Don't worry about it. Let me do what I'm going to do here, because a lot of people are not trained in short directions. A lot of people don't listen. And this is why people be getting effed up. Nobody's going to keep explaining nothing to you. Ain't nobody got to tell you more than once. I told y'all, if I don't tell my kids, I'm damn sure not telling no adults. And if you don't know how to hold water and read the room, you can't be around me. Because most people that's going to go in a Walmart or something and shoot it up ain't telling nobody. They just going in there, and you got to pay attention to body language. You got to pay attention to a lot of stuff. They not about to tell you I'm about to shoot up the place. They not going to say nothing. They just going to go in there, and you got to be watching body language. We are in perilous times. You have to think on your feet. 1. 2, be mindful of your words. This also goes back to if I ever start dating you, I won't know about it. And now y'all see why. I'll be whole married and y'all won't know. Take that ring off every day before I come in here. And y'all thought I was being mean just saying it. Because I've been here 2.5 years. I done synced it. What if it's a fake person in here trying to find out where we gonna be? You don't know if God has spoke to my spirit and told me not to say something. Don't think the people don't be in here. And it's going to get worse. Do you hear me? That's why we talk about code words. I'm trying to get y'all ready for the times we're going into. You're not going to be able to say everything all loud and just be so happy-go-lucky with information. especially not locations, seeing as how Christians are going to be hunted. I'm not putting my life in nobody's hands that got loose lips, baby. And can't, I'll be right back. I want y'all to think about that in real life. And that's why I be by myself. I'm back. Y'all thought about it? Y'all was mad at me a couple weeks ago. I said some of y'all could have been in the streets with y'all. Boy, I'd have been in jail. You hear me? And this ain't just to you, Liz. You are not the first, and you probably won't be the last, girl. I love you, but y'all scare me. I be nervous. I gotta be very careful about the things that I say over here, honey. Y'all scare me. You scare me. Y'all watch the tribulation. I love you too, Pumpkin. I just don't like people telling my business. And that is a real pet peeve of mine. That's why I don't be with nobody. Because if ain't nobody with me, ain't nobody to tell my business. Because people sometimes don't even know it. They just trying to be helpful. And they'll run all your business to everybody. And that's why I just don't tell nobody. That's why I just don't tell it. Because baby, people can't help it but tell it. They don't even know they doing it. All right. So, that being said, a lot of the stuff that Ezra saw is happening. And they hid it away, in these books and in many other books. And we're seeing it, right? They hid this stuff away. Okay? Now, we've talked about not buying things that don't have value, right? How often have we talked about that? Huh? A lot. Day one. Okay. I need y'all to go to Bible Gateway for me, please. Easy read version. Easy read version. Easy read version of Isaiah 55. Y'all know this one. Let's read it. Y'all want to read it with me? Come on. Y'all ready? Isaiah 55. Y'all ready? Say I when you got it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. It says, all you people who are thirsty, come. Here is water for you to drink. Don't worry if you have no money. Come and eat and drink until you are full. You don't need money. The milk and the wine are free. Why waste your money on something that is not real food? Why waste your money on something that is not real food? Tell me why that is so relevant to 2024. Why is that relevant to 2024? Because our food is fake. Printed meat, exploding vegetables, vegetables without no seed. So we spend money on food that is not real food. You think Isaiah knew that? Gonna be real relevant to the people that didn't get their stuff. Come on, Jace. Nephew. You said what, nephew? It's gonna be real relevant to those that didn't listen and get their stuff. Moving on. Tell them. But it's relevant now. We spend money, hundreds of dollars, on something that isn't real. Isn't that amazing that they knew back then that it wasn't going to be no real food now? You don't think that's interesting? No. I do. I think it's very, for the Bible not to be real, they sure did tell us. It said, why should you work for something that does not really satisfy you? They said that stuff ain't nothing but chemicals. Ain't no nutritional value in it whatsoever. So then your body is going to feel full, but it really won't have the nutrients that it needs. Interesting. You won't be satisfied. You're going to be hungry again. Ain't that what they say about fast food? They put some type of ingredient in it to make you gain weight, crave salt, crave sugar. So as soon as you eat, it come out runny and you hungry again. Because I be wondering if it go in like a solid, how do it always come out liquid? I don't know about y'all, but when I eat Chick-fil-A, I don't really eat McDonald's. But the times that I do eat it, it went in a solid, it comes out a liquid. A liquid. How? Because if I eat beef, it's coming out as a solid. Certain things you eat, your feces is going to be solid. You said Chipotle ain't never going to come out solid. Interesting. It's a lot of other people that don't. You know who else don't come out solid? What is it? I can't think of the little Chinese place. Panda Express don't come out solid. Taco Bell definitely don't come out solid. Arby's. don't come out solid. Pizza Hut don't come out solid either. White Castle don't come out solid. Burger King don't come out solid. Y'all don't think that's interesting? Because if you eat some real food, baby, you might have to push a little bit. It ain't coming out running. You eat some beef, some real beef, or a real pork roast and cornbread, and I mean, all your Thanksgiving food is coming out as a solid most times. Come on. Come on, Carlos. Next time you go out to eat and you go to the bathroom, pay attention. Because it ain't even real food. You said Taco Bell, the worst. They all, they're owned by the same company here. KFC don't come out solid either. How I'm eating a whole thigh. You said have to go half hour after you eat. Come on. Come on. Even coffee from the well, yeah. But I'm saying things that even after they go through your system, they should leave your system in a solid. But they don't. They leave in a full liquid. You know, the Popeye's chicken sandwich does that to me. And this is when I really started paying attention. Like, wait a minute. All this chicken and ain't no chunks. That don't make no sense. And like you said, 15 to 30 minutes after I ate that first, when everybody was going crazy, baby, I said, that ain't real meat. I told my daughters, I said, nope. that ain't no real meat. You can't tell me it is. I don't believe you. Because your body is going to allow you to know. It's going to pull what it needs and put out the waste. How is every single thing that I just put in coming out as a liquid? That doesn't make any sense. Corn, right. Right. Corn does. Y'all don't think that's interesting? Nobody thinks that's important? When your mama used to make you a chicken sandwich with just a piece of bread and chicken, it did not come out as a solid. I mean, it didn't come out as a liquid. It came out as a solid. Okay. All right. It says, listen closely to me and you will eat what is good. You will enjoy the food that satisfies your soul. Listen closely to what I say. Now, if we were to apply that to a spiritual sense, hold on though. If we were to apply that to a spiritual sense, and he said the word that you eat, it ain't even a real word. What would he be referring to today? If this is our spiritual food, church ain't feeding nobody. They giving them McDonald's style messages. They keep them coming back next week, but they still ain't got no value, no nutrients, no strength to be able to withstand the devil, you mean? Name it and claim it. All of these false prophecies about what's going to happen. It blows me that pastors are saying, ooh, it's about to get better. It is not about, you just lying in your nice suit with your big old, whatever knot that is. Kensington knot. You just lying. Same thing been on the menu for generations. Come on. You lying and telling people they about to buy this big old house. They gonna buy it. They gonna be upside down in it. Just like they was telling y'all about them stocks, and I told y'all, don't do it. They lying to you. Did we talk about it? We talked about the stock market not really being what it is. And now everybody y'all shaking up. I said, but it's been empty for over 4 years now. Really? Remember I told y'all that in 2019, they emptied the stock market, basically. The Fortune 500 people, that's when T-Mobile and the Samsung dude, they took all their stuff, right? Right. But remember I told you they had to wait 6 months until they got their stuff. So really they couldn't get their shares and their money until the 7th month, which would have been basically July. Because they did that, they had to get all of their stuff. They had to resign by December 31st. A lot of them resigned before December 31st. So then 6 months roughly from that day is like the end. Well, June 1st, but they couldn't get their money until basically the end of it, which was July. And in July, they was talking about our stock market had crashed in 2020. It's been 4 years. And we're just in the beginning of the month. Did the same thing not just happen again? Almost in the same month. Anthony, are you talking to me, honey? You talking to me? Oh, you don't think so? It's a number of things in this house. Some of them I can't show you. Some of them I can't because they won't let me. But if this give you any inkling, I'm gonna be a zombie slayer in this piece. Care if I gotta hang that damn thing. Come in here if you want to. If your head don't be busted in two, by the time you get in here, when you hit that door, your chest will. And my auntie got me all the way together with a few things. I don't know why people think that folks just gonna let you come take their stuff. You was the idiot that didn't prep. You think that the folks that's stocking is just about to let folks run up in their house? They planning for that too. That's why we ain't got no friends, and that's why ain't nobody been in our house. We started cutting our people off a long time ago. We got all kind of stuff to cover the windows. We got the little stuff on there that, so you can't see when the lights is on. So we can see you, but you can't see us. Oh, okay. And then on top of that, God just might put a big old angel at the door. So you come there and for some reason you get close to my door and folks just start dropping. I'm a MacGyver kid. I don't know about y'all, but I got me some stuff. You hear me? I'm a MacGyver kid. I'm a Home Alone kid. You hear me? Nigga, I will use what I got around me. This damn thing gonna be booby trapped like a mug. If you get in here, you ain't getting out. Not breathing. You better play with somebody else other than play with your life. Folks that have been sacrificing and not going on vacations and trying to, they not just, it's some Kevin Bacons over here, honey. Okay, we already been working on our plans. What you mean? The getaways and all of that. We didn't just start now. Our babies even know the deal. 1, 2, 3, go high. Quiet as a mouse. Go to your space. Don't come out. Put your headphones on. Keep the volume down. Turn the screen down so that they can't see and or hear you. We teaching our babies to come, stop, run quietly, all of that good stuff with no sound. We got our little babies some little stuff like this just in case it ain't nothing around. You know what I'm saying? All of that little stuff for the little kids and stuff. Everybody gonna be able to protect what we got. You said what now? You said what? Huh? And see, that's why we kind of want me a Mr. Circle, but then I don't because he might be a flake out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Nigga, I don't know. Like, if you ain't already been around, God gonna have to bring you himself. Because, baby, I don't trust nobody. Not when it comes to that. Mm-mm. And if I date him, we just gonna have to always go to his house. So he don't even know what I got over here. Mm-mm. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't want no parts of it. Mm-mm. I'm praying that God put the Spirit of God around this place like he did the Ark of the Covenant. And I hope he sealed up the doors like he did on the Ark with Noah. Can't no man open the door and can't no man shut it. He got to do both. Come on in, Dad. I need you to have some of that over here. Yeah. If he did it then, in the times of Noah, he can do it for me. What you just said. And them many people they find after all the hell done broke loose, they climbing out. They been in there drinking pina coladas and talking about old times. I want to be one of them people. Nathan doesn't have a Home Alone shirt for nothing. I know that's right. Come on, Nathan. You and TT is right here together, baby. He knows what's up. She said he ain't got a Home Alone shirt for nothing. He know what's up. All right, nephew. Y'all, listen. I told y'all I did these drills with my kids. I would make them crawl to me silently. I would make them hide and you never know when somebody gonna break in your house, and your kids can get you jacked up if they don't listen when you tell them to stay. Because if that person only thinks it's you and you have your children hiding, at least your kids can be alive if something do happen to you to tell. But that whole screaming and hollering mommy crap or not listening and staying where they're told to stay could cost your baby their life. Because some people don't care about unaliving a kid. Especially if they think that's holding something. They will unalive your baby right in your face and say, give us what we want. So, I mean, it's up to you. You let your kids just do and go and run and be however they going to be and they don't listen. It could cost you your baby life. Maybe not yours. Maybe you got to watch your baby be unalive because your kid don't know how to listen and stay where you tell them to stay. People use kids as pawns all the time to get what they want. So when I be telling people that, oh, CERCA's mean. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was a young lady in Indianapolis. I told y'all the story, 2 of them. Some guys went into this woman's house. One lady had a 1-year-old and one lady had a newborn. And these Negroes thought that it was some money in there, and it wasn't. And they killed both the mamas and both the babies. The one dude held a 45 or a 38 to the 1-year-old head and said, if you don't tell me where it is, I'm going to go on and dome him. She said, ain't none. He said, pop! Half of that baby's skull was across the room. A 1-year-old. The lady with the newborn ran with her newborn baby to a closet and was screaming, and he shot through her back and unalived her and her newborn. So y'all can keep on playing like it ain't gonna happen, okay? You gotta ask God to show you how to train them. You can teach them games. You can teach them hiding games. You can teach them. You can, I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. This is a news article you can go look up for yourself. And I'm sure it's happened in other places. They unalived 2 children and their mothers for nothing. Yes. Yes. You make it anything I did with my kids, I made it a game. When I was teaching them to walk quietly, it was a game. When I was teaching them to hide for long periods of time, it was a game. When I would lay out and put ketchup all on me to see if they knew how to call the police, I made it like it was a game, but it was really, I needed to see what they knew. Prep, fam. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Y'all don't remember the video when they was over there in the Ukraine? I know y'all seen it. And the little boy was looking out the window, and they shot that AK through the window, and if he hadn't ducked, that bullet would have hit him in the head. This is when we first got on here, that was circling around the internet. Y'all don't remember? Thank you. Y'all don't remember that? The little boy was looking out the window. He was looking up like this, and they was telling him stay out of the windows. And the soldier looked up at him, pointed that AK, and shot straight through that window, and the baby had to drop down. That was circling. That was in 21-22. You remember? They didn't care that was a 6-year-old little boy. They shot an AK through their house. Period. Don't nobody care that that's your baby and your baby don't know how to listen. They're not going to, it's a baby, so they don't care. So you need to do the responsible thing as a parent, especially when they're talking about invading armies. We know we got all of these people over here that hate Americans, and you're not going to teach your kids. You crazy. Do you really love them like you say you do? Do you? Because if you love them, you're going to protect them. Which is teaching them how to be quiet, teaching them how to stay put no matter what they hear. Don't come out. So that means you need to go out and put them in a closet and scream at the top of your lungs like somebody is unaliving you to see if they're going to come out. Have their brother or sister scream, dad scream and yell and bump around to see how long they'll stay in there. In the hiding place. Y'all can teach them these dang TikTok dances. You can teach them safety. Yours is 4. Taji baby is 4, and she already had a situation where she started training her baby at 2. And just a couple weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago, her and her mom were coming in the house, and a guy tried to push in their door. She had already been training her baby. She told him to run and hide, and she had to go get her pew-pew because the man was trying to get through their door and break in their house when they was coming in the door. And she was here when we started talking about training the kids. And she trained her baby. And it ended because he could have stood there and been yelling. There go his grandma right there. There go his grandma right there. There go her mama and the grandma right there. There she goes. Well, she said, sure did, Tanisha. That's the baby's grandma, and that's Taji's mama. Thank you, Pumpkin. So she could have been like, oh, I ain't listening to that crazy lady. And it could have been a completely different situation. But she took that to heart. She trained her baby to go hide. And when the situation presented herself, he was ready and she was ready. Ain't he 4, Grandma? Grandma, is he 4? Is he 3 or is he 4, Grandma? You said you teach the same stuff I be telling people. Come on. He 4. Oh, okay. It's already been abused, and the crazy ain't even happened yet. And I'm sure some parents, CERCA goes too far. No, God give you information before you need it. What good is it me giving it to you when you ain't got no time to practice? You don't have time to put a plan together. That doesn't make any sense. What is on this? I told you, people used to be like, you scare your kids. My kids been more prepared for stuff than most grown adults. Teaching him to box and use a bow. Come on, baby. Come on. You don't want to wait until the thing is happening to teach them. It's the wrong time. It's a real thing. But you know what? Other countries teach their children these things. We don't. Unless you in the sticks in the country and you got a grandpa or uncle that's always going hunting or was in the military or something like that, we're not teaching our kids nothing because we just don't think anything's going to happen. Yeah. We've been on for 93 minutes, girl. Hey? It's a real thing. You do what you want to with yours. But I'm telling you right now, mine are older now. And people used to tell me, you shouldn't do them like that. They ready. Anything can happen to me. Because as a parent, I'm always going to throw myself in front of the intruder. That gives my kids time to get out, go call for help, or hide long enough to call and they don't know nobody else is in the house to call the police. So while they think they just about to be running through here, the police is on their way. But if they screaming and hollering, they about to put all of us in one space together, then who gonna go call for help? Because if they can get on YouTube Kids, they can dial 911. If they can sing They Not Like Us, they can call the police and tell them their name, their address, their phone number, your name, how old they are, quietly. If they can do every single dance on TikTok just right, and they still in a diaper, they can dial 911. Because I done seen some babies in these cute little outfits that could do every dance and they still got diaper on, baby. They could dial 911 if they could. Whatever the dances is. If they can do that, they can call 911. Help my mommy. Help my daddy. It's a bad man in the house. They can sing They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. A 3-year-old called the police and let them know who she was and where she was, and she was home alone. Okay. You said crying. Yes, I'm trying to tell you. You mean they should be able to. Right. I'm saying they can if they do it. I did a drill with the kids yesterday with the tornado warning we had because of the storm to be quiet and go to the hallway. Come on now. And I ain't got time to keep telling you, because what if the thing is right on the other side? I ain't got 2 times to tell you. Go now. Drill right now. Emergency, go. You got to have code words. Ain't nobody got Jeffrey. Now. Jeffrey. Now, Jeffrey gonna be swept away in the whirlwind, babe. Little Timmy. Little Pookie that don't want to listen, and every time you tell him something, he doing the opposite. Go on and cry your tears now. Go on and cry him now. Because if he won't listen now, you think he's going to listen when the sirens and all of this going off? No. I don't care if you got to go get you a bullhorn and play the fake sound in your house. Whatever it is, you need to prepare your family for somebody breaking in. You need to prepare your family for all the emergencies. To hurry up and get their stuff, where their go bag is, to get down to the car. If y'all can't go out the front door, do you have some kind of sheet or something tied up already? Put up so everybody can get down. I mean, for real. Because y'all know folks ain't coming to help you. Folks that pull their camera out, but they're not going to help. Very few people is going to put their phone down to not go live to record your tragedy rather than come in to help. They'll be in there like that. You said you need help. Can you call the police? No, I'm getting it. I'm getting it out. Don't worry about it. Can you, your phone doesn't work because you're, oh, okay. Can you call, nobody can call the police. Because they too busy trying to go viral on somebody else's tragedy. We didn't see it in 1,000,001 times. They can record your tragedy, but they not going to come help you. And they not going to call the police because they too busy recording to show everybody else your tragedy. Right, everybody holding their phone, talking about somebody help them. Exactly, you didn't see the nephew. You said in half, Tisha, come on. I'm trying to tell y'all, Miss Moore. And you want to depend on these folks to call police. You better train your children up in a way that they should go. Because if you wait on the people, it's going to depart from them. They never got it. Y'all be like that giant with your tongue out your mouth. Or the other one was like, whoa, 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 whoa. You better get your stuff. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Get your stuff. Okay? Get ready. Make sure you have road maps. Make sure you know every way to get to and from your kids' schools and stuff. If you cannot take the highway, what are the county roads? All of these things matter. Because as y'all can see, the highway is always the stupidest way to go if it's a tragedy. If it's some kind of... And people get on the highway every time. I never understood that. Out of all the movies you've seen. And you still going to go jump on the highway. Now, one of them movies taught you to go look for county roads or a back way? No? Interesting. Interesting. Most people only know that one way to get there. Straight back streets. Come on now. Might take you longer, but the goal is getting home or getting to your children. And if you're not on the highway, you already know everybody be driving crazy. It be wrecks. Woods if possible. Come on. I'm just saying, you need to find a battle. God forbid something happens and a bridge goes down, like in Pennsylvania and all these other places, wherever it was. Okay? Those people probably just knew in the morning when they got up that they was going to be able to go the way home. But that wasn't the case. Wherever, Oklahoma and all the other places, the place up and down North Dakota or wherever they was at, these people just knew they was about to be taken this way. But we've seen on every crazy end of the world movie or whatever that people are on the highway stuck and can't go nowhere. That's what I don't like. They just switched my kids' school so it's further from the house. Now, it's okay. Just find out your back ways, mama. My mama taught me. Yeah, come on. Come on. You said Maryland is still causing problems. Okay. Okay. Y'all heard that? Maryland, and it's still causing problems. Still. 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 You need to learn a way that don't have nothing to do with the highway. Good job. We got our road atlases and stuff. We got them. You should have one in the car and one in the house. Yep. And see, when I was telling everybody to get road atlases back in 2022, they was calling me crazy, and then all the bridges started getting towed up. Didn't they? I kept telling everybody, y'all need to get some road atlases now, just in case, blah, 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 blah. And we were like, we don't have GPS, and then the bridges start going down. I said, well, amen. A to the man. I mean, do whatever you want. I'm tired of yelling at folks. You said, got mine, and do. And do. Yeah. You said you told us everything, and a year later, bam, listen. God let us know. I'm just the conduit. But it is crazy that all of the things that we have talked about so many times here are just happening. And a lot of people think, oh, it's a fluke, or oh, this always happens, or oh, and they don't know what time we in. You hear me? In real life. Get your stuff. All right, so here we go. Let's keep reading this, and then I'm probably going to get off here in a minute. All right. So we are in Isaiah 55. Verse 3 says, listen closely to what I say. Listen to me so that you will live. I will make an agreement with you that will last forever. It will be an agreement you can trust. Thank you, Dad. Like the one I made with David, and a promise to love him and be loyal to him forever. I made David a witness of my power for all nations. I promised him that he would become a ruler and a commander of many nations. There are nations and places you don't know, but you will call for them to come, and they don't know you, but they will run to you. This is for that young man that was talking about folks worshiping CERCA. Don't nobody worship me, but don't be mad because I put out the call and they came, honey. God said it was going to happen. He said, you going to be the dean of nations you ain't never stepped foot on. You see what I'm saying? They coming from all the nations to come over here to We Outside International Union. I put the call out and y'all showed up. People I don't even know from all different nations around the world. You see it? And did. You said Trinidad and Tobago. I always say that wrong. Present. Okay. Any other nations? We got Canada. We got the islands. We got Japan. We didn't have some folks in Israel watching Turks, Middle Stand, and all kinds of other places. Africa. Russia. All sorts of places from all other nations that I don't know them and they don't know me, but they came over here. I put the call out with the Giants and the Lost Books. And y'all answer back. Look at God. You said, yes, I came from Florida here. You hear me? Yeah, baby, and did. And y'all said it back. You hear me? And did. Yep. So, you said I knew what it was when I heard it. You hear me? Listen, I put the call out, and I didn't know y'all, and y'all didn't know me, but you answered. And look at us. Now we family. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. You hear me? And look at y'all. Y'all answer. I did it. I did that. God told me to put the call out, and I did. I put it out. He said, they don't know you, but they will run to you. This will happen because the Lord your God wants it. It will happen because the Holy One of Israel honors you. So you should look for the Lord before it's too late. You should call on him now while he is near. Evil people should stop living evil lives. They should stop thinking bad thoughts. They should come to the Lord again and he will comfort them. They should come to our God because he will freely forgive them. The Lord says, my thoughts are not like yours, and your ways are not like mine. Just as the heavens are higher than the earth, so my ways are higher than your ways, and my thoughts are higher than your thoughts. Rain and snow fall from the sky and don't return until they have watered the ground. Then the ground causes the plants to sprout and grow, and they produce seeds for the farmer and food for the people to eat. In the same way, my words leave my mouth and they don't come back without results. Don't be mad at me because your words don't produce no results. Folks coming over here talk about don't listen to her. Well, why is you over here listening to me then? You couldn't be over here listening. You could not tell these people to not listen to me if you wasn't over here listening to me, weirdo. You said, well, you're just thinking about how I stumbled upon your page. You didn't stumble over here. I put the call out and you heard it. Did you hear it? Oh! It's just been echoing out through here. I put the call out. You just heard it in the spirit. That's all. You didn't stumble up over here. You heard the call. You didn't even know. You was coming right on over here to WOYU. Uh-huh. Y'all heard it. That's all. You heard the call. You hear me? You heard it. I put it out. God said put it out there. They gonna come on out. Put your words out there. They gonna do what they gonna do it. Was I nervous? Hell yeah. I said my family and friends already think I'm crazy. And so now you're going to introduce me to the world and now you're going to have the whole world think I'm crazy. People that don't even speak my language is translating their stuff under my post about the Giants talk great. Right. Calling me crazy in other languages from all the nations that you calling people from. Okay. Right. Great. It's bad enough my family and the churches I know. Now you're going to use other people in other countries to call me crazy. Great. Our ears did the job they were supposed to do. That part. Just think if I was scared to hold on to the information that God gave me. I mean, scared to put it out. What if I was scared to tell y'all about the OTP and the book of Jasher and all of the other books that God showed me? What if I was scared? Well, I guess we all crazy then, because we all heard the call and did just as crazy as me. I literally was praying hard about the lost book, and bam, confirmation. Come on. What if I was too worried about what people was going to think to not say nothing? What if I listened to the people that were stuck in that certain amount of books that told me God wasn't leading me to this information? It's a lot of people that might not have rekindled their relationship with God, that might not have started seeking God again. You hear me? You hear me? Then the lion would have found you. You know what? You know what? Lauren, lift your arm up. Lift your left arm up. Lift this one. Because I have a feeling the left arm got a little bit more jiggle on it for when I pinch you under your skin. She said then the lion would have found you. Pick your arm up so I can just twist and pinch it. I'm going to pinch you right under your fat meat right here. Talking about, she said it just as then a lion would have found you. That's what would have happened. You know what? We ain't reading no more stories together. You and I, me and you, we are not reading not a damn story again. We are not reading not a nail. So she said, just as confident a lion would have found you. Since you was going to be disobedient, the lion would have found you. Petty. You know what? We failed it for real, because I probably would have said things. Well, then the lion would have found you. I mean, you can do whatever you want to. It's just still consequences for what you do. But the way she just let it roll off her little keyboard now, then the lion would have found you. Nothing else on the side, no laughing emojis or nothing. I bet her face was straight when she said it. Then the lion would have found you. ... You gonna leave me alone, you hear? You gonna leave me alone. In real life, though. In real life. In real life. And death has been knocking at my door a few times when I was being disobedient. This I know. God would be telling me to do stuff, and I'd be like, nah. In the beginning, I wasn't so gung-ho to go and tell people, because they used to say mean things. They used to make me want to go to jail, because they wasn't even my words. God was sending me to say something to a person, and they always get upset with me. Well, don't listen then. Don't say, don't close your ears. And I say this because that's you right now. It's gonna be like that. I know. I thank God too. But this is the thing, and I'm not putting myself on no nothing. I'm just showing y'all that there are people that God calls, and He honors them. And when they speak, God allows people to listen. Right? And when God honors you, He said that He would do it openly. And that and most of the people that God honored, they were world renowned, whether they or were they not. Every culture knows about Abraham. Ibrahim, they have a whole different name, but he's still Abraham. Around the world, people know about an Abraham. They know about a Noah. They might know him by Manu or a different name, but everybody know about Noah. Everybody know about an Adam and Eve. That might not be his name. His name might be Adamai or whatever. Might have another name, but they know about the first man. They know about the first woman, depending on what their name is. Still the first people. You hear me? And it's crazy, because the very thing that people told me God did not tell me to do it, is the very thing that God let me be known around the world for. How you like them apples? The very thing that the ministers, bishops, pastors, all my friends that's in ministry was telling me God was not telling me to study. God did not want me reading these books is the very thing that God made my name, CERCA TROVA, be known around the world for. People know me for books and the giants or the mermaids or some type of information that has to do with biblical things, history or whatever. They know me for these books. Interesting. When people told me God ain't telling you to do that. God is not telling you to sit and study. God is not telling you to research those things. You're doing that because you want to. And now that information has been able to be real spiritual food for people all around the world. What if I didn't listen to God and I listened to them? They told me God wasn't doing it. Maybe not y'all God. Maybe not the God of money or the God of prosperity or the God of godliness. But the God of wisdom, yeah, he was telling me to go on and get this wisdom because you're going to have to give it to other people. That's what spreading the word and wisdom of God is. You have to be taught so that you can go teach. So why are the people that are the teachers telling people don't learn? You hear me? So then how you going to teach if you telling them not to learn? How they going to teach the word if you telling them not to learn it unless it's according to how you say it? Come on. I'm just saying. Just because man said that God didn't tell you, don't mean God didn't tell you. Just because man don't think God got you doing something, don't mean that ain't what he got you doing. Because they don't know what God has in store for you. They didn't make your purpose. They didn't give you your purpose. So man can't tell you, oh, God don't got you doing that. Or God don't got you, God wouldn't have you doing that. People say God didn't have me homeless. You're a liar. He did. He did. I had to go and stay with people. This wasn't all the time, but I had to go. Why? I would be mad. Like, why do you keep taking me out of my own house to go stay with somebody? This is stupid. But when I got into the situations and I realized how much chaos was going on in a lot of these families that I had to go into, whether I had kids or not, my children have been a teacher for other people's children. My children are still teachers for other people's children. Y'all see my baby came here the other day and said the lady is however old. And this lady used to call my daughter all night long asking her for advice. And my baby was 16 and she was 32. And I used to be like, tell her you got to go to school in the morning. She can call you after you get out of school. Because you can't stay up 3 o'clock counseling her about her marriage. Mind you, my baby is 16. She was 16 at the time. So wisdom don't necessarily have to come by age, because there's a lot of old fools. There's a lot of people that's old and foolish. Do you understand? God calls you to do different things, and just like he said, your ways are not his ways. Your thinking is not his thinking. So don't let nobody tell you who, what, when, where, why. You better go to God and ask God what he say. I'm happy I didn't listen to those people. He did me more than once. I finally learned they are lessons to help others. I'm trying to tell you. Disciples had to go live with people. I heard pastors are only taught in Bible college of the 66 and can't teach out of the lost books. Oh, they choose it. Seminary, they get to read the old books. It's a part of that. In seminary, they do. The bank tell them they can't teach it. The bank that finances the church tells them what they can teach out of, and the 66 is what they want to. The bank. It's a bank that finances most of the churches for their bills and all of that, or, that backs through these other. It's a bank. Like the 501c thing, the government and the bank. Yeah. The government and the bank tell them what they can teach and all of that. That's a lot of reason why I structured this the way. That's why I didn't make this no church. We don't get no money from the government anyway. But if we were to go and try to get, you gotta abide by certain. That's why I said our stuff is completely crowdfunded from our community. We a 501, but we're not funded by any government organization, so we can do what we want to and say what we want to over here. Because we're a self-funded organization. So all of the outreach that we do, all of the help that we give, all of the assistance that we give, it comes from the people in the middle that are in our community, that are in our organization, that are in our school. You heard me? Because we're going to talk about whatever we want to over here in real life. That's why I didn't want to do. That's why I told my friend, I'll help you start your church, but I don't want to be a part of that. The way God had me teach, I don't think it's going to be. I told him, I said, I feel like I'm not going to be teaching in the church, and I'm not. And I haven't been for years. Because you can't script what I'm going to say. And I'm not only going to say what you want me to say. And that's why when we first started this, I told you, I said, if y'all looking for somebody that y'all can pay to say what you want, you might as well leave now. Because I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm not saying nothing you want to hear, I promise. You probably ain't going to want to hear half the stuff I got to say. That's why y'all used to throw tomatoes at me. But look how much y'all done growed up. I don't get tomatoes and cars or nothing. I'm so proud of y'all. Thank you. I used to get all kind of violent behavior over here. Look at y'all, Justin. Calm down. Y'all done matured and everything. Y'all don't even get mad. Y'all might go in the corner and cry for a minute. Talk about going and washing your plants and stuff. But y'all done growed up. Y'all done growed up. Y'all are not the sucky freshmen I thought y'all was going to be for a long time. Oh, yeah. They're not going to talk about it. I already know. I thought y'all was going to be a freshman again and again and again and again. And you know what's so sad about this family? The church always say this about y'all being on the milk and you need to come up on the meat. Do y'all realize most churches are still on the milk? Y'all understand now? A lot of churches are still on the milk. They don't even believe the giants exist. They don't believe that. They don't even believe the first 10 books of the Bible. I'm telling you, they don't. And that's scary. Because how many of y'all, when y'all told people that angels were intimate with women for them to have the giants that was in the church, did you almost get cussed out by the church people? You're not going to tell me that the angels don't have reproductive organs. You don't even know how many times I heard that. I said, ooh, not calling God a liar, but okay. You know how many people don't believe that angels have reproductive organs? Crazy. That's crazy for real. You don't even believe the first 5 books of the Bible? 6? Everything reproduces. Come on now. And do. You said I've heard that too many times. Listen. So then you know they're not going to believe that the Girgashites and the Rephites and all of these different people that Israel was fighting. You hear me? How they know that they don't have them? How how do they know that angels have reproductive organs? Oh, they don't know that they don't have them. But if you read Genesis 6, it clearly tells you that they do. The sons of God are not the sons of men. It says when the sons of men began to reproduce and daughters were born to them, that the sons of God saw them. So the sons of men and the sons of God are two different species of people. Because there were 7 generations of people that had already been created. It's not just going to start being giants out of nowhere. The sons of God and the sons of men are two different races. And they just skip right over it. They don't go no deeper than that. It said they was called, some books that say the Nephilim, some books that say the giants. If you go to Google and type in giant, it says the children of the angels. Type in Nephilim, children of the angels. So you can go to Google and find a restaurant for the church to eat at, but you can't go to Google and see that the angels is the fathers of the giants. And you go to church every Sunday. That's spooky. Yeah, they can shapeshift into whatever they want, but there's human, like, I mean, of course, this isn't an accurate depiction, but they have human. You said it. So if even evil things reproduce, can you say that they love too in some form? I don't know that they love, but they do reproduce. Yeah. I don't know that they love, because evil things, they love the things that God hates. I don't know about being love. Because love ain't it, like the fallen angels. You got to think, the 200 angels that slept with the women were not the angels that fell with Lucifer. It's two different sets of angels. The angels that was thrown down that rebelled against God are not the same angels that was at the mountain. You said there are plenty of loving devils. I doubt that. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because they're the exact opposite of God, and God is love. So if they're the exact opposite of that, they're God's nemesis, and everything that he did, they tried to pervert it. Then you thought they were the same angels? No, there's two sets of angels. You can read in Ezra. Is it Enoch or Ezra? I think it's Enoch. Yeah, it's Enoch. On page 112, and I think it's 112 and 118. I'm gonna show you something. Just like I think I need to charge this. I do. Okay, you see this right here? Oh, did I go the wrong page? Nope, I just changed it to the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so see right here. Well, I guess I don't need this. See right here? It says about how Enoch was taken to the second heaven. It says, and those men picked me up and brought me to the second heaven. And they showed me, and I saw a darkness greater than earthly darkness, and there perceived prisoners under guard, hanging up, waiting for the measureless judgment. And those angels have the appearance of darkness itself, more than earthly darkness. And unceasingly they made weeping all day long. Can y'all see that? Hold on. And I said to the men who were with me, why are these ones being tormented unceasingly? These men answered me, those are those who turned away from the Lord, who did not obey the Lord's commandment, but of their own will plotted together and turned away with their prince, Lucifer, and with those who are under restraint in the fifth heaven. And I felt very sorry for them. And the angels bowed down to me and said to me, man of God, pray for us to the Lord. And I answered them and said, who am I, a mortal man, that I should pray for angels? Who knows where I'm going or what would confront me, or who indeed will pray for me? So that's the first group of angels that fell with Lucifer. And then excuse me. No, that's for us. Hold on. You said what? Do you remember God saying your thinking ain't his thinking, TJ? If God says they're his enemy and there is no good thing in them, you don't get, just because you think it don't mean nothing. And I'm not trying to be funny, I'm saying God say they are his enemy. Love ain't in them. They hate, they this, they that. Once God is love, period. So if you are God's enemy, then you can only have certain things filled in you. And it doesn't matter if our feeble minds can understand that or not. Lucifer ain't filled with no love or nothing. Because everybody that he even coaxes over to his side, he hates them. That he only wants them because God doesn't. And he pretends to love them. But you see how all the people that he signed contracts with, you see how they be looking and how their life turn out. No, he loved himself, and that's why he wanted worship above God. There was adoration and love being shown to God, and he wanted that adoration and love to be shown to him, which is why he got himself in the situation he in right now, begging and telling everybody a sad story about how his daddy threw him out for no reason. Like a damn teenager getting kicked out. Excuse me, y'all. Let me go blow my nose. Knowing they been cutting up and their parent told them one more thing and you're not going to be able to live here. I believe God now. If he said Lucifer and his buddies is filled with hate, you ain't gonna tell me that it's nothing else. Look, I'm not gonna argue with you about it, TJ. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. I'm not about to argue with you. Okay. You said the link angel in the book, he came to set the captives free, whispered that he to the lady that Lucifer hate them. Yeah. Yeah. There ain't no love in Lucifer. God said he is the definition of hate. So ain't nothing in him good. Ain't nothing in his brothers good. The ones that fail, they hit. That's it. And we can want to believe that, but I believe what God say. Period. Period. You hear me? Because if you look at Hollywood, you think that's love? All of the horrible things that go on there, and Satan rules that place. Hollywood. Look at the demonic and evil things that are coming out that be going on there. Ain't no love in there. Them people don't even love themselves after they get involved in Hollywood. They don't even love, they don't love nothing. They don't even love the money that they get. Because if they did, they wouldn't be drinking and drugging until they was looking like a zombie. Love fills you with life. Evilness fills you with darkness. And you start to see darkness in them people. They face change. They just start to look like the popes. Evil. TJ, I don't need different lights to see beings. All I gotta do is close my eyes, and sometimes I don't have to, honey. I don't need a third eye. I don't need a light, a red light or yellow light, baby. I see spirits. I see them. I can feel them, and I can see them, and have since I was a child. Okay, honey. Moving on. Back to what I was saying. God told me to put out the call. And I put out the call, and y'all showed up. He told me that I was going to be speaking to the nations, and in this 2 years, I have gotten a chance to do that. I've gotten a chance to connect with pretty much one person on each continent. You hear me? No, James, that's okay. No. He's not, James. It's fine. I just told you, James. I'm going to bite you on your arm. You just see me fuss somebody out earlier, James. Come on. I'm good. I left it alone, so then you have to. I got it. I promise y'all. I got you. They good. He just... TJ, go do something with your life, baby. Because if you think after just sitting in one of my classes that you know me that well, you're sadly mistaken. And you, sir, haven't got to the level that you don't even know what levels I've seen, honey. You have no idea. What you talking about, you got to see under a normal light. I can see with my regular eyes, boo. Did you not just hear what I told you? I don't have to have no special light. Yeah, you really are. And so what I need you to do is leave, because now you're getting on my nerves. Because what you can't tell me is what I can't see when I can see in people's houses and I'm sitting right here, thousands of miles away from them. Hell, I just told somebody they was sitting on the couch in their drawers the other day, and she was like, yep, that's me. I said, I knew I felt it. I can feel it over here. There wasn't nobody over here. I looked directly into this camera. Please go away. Thank you. I don't need no special lights to see. And TJ, would you like me to block you now or later? Do you want to get blocked right now or right now? Because you're interrupting my class. And if you know so much, go get on your live and talk about all you want to talk about right now. Because I know these books behind me is making you feel away. That's the only time people come in here and I keep... No. Go ahead. You want to get blocked because you like to argue, and wisdom don't argue. Intellect and intelligence ain't about to argue with you. So, you ready? Oh, okay. So you said right now. Got it. All right. Let me help you. Because I don't know what else you need, pumpkin. There you go. Common sense is not common. I promise y'all it ain't. How many times do I have to tell you I don't give a damn? Nicely. It be the books. Y'all know it's the books. If I had some lips back here or some hair, I would not get all this opposition. But this right here always offends people. Oh, you don't know as much as me. I know more than you. You will never get on here, hear me saying I know whatever. I don't have to brag on the gift God gave me and make room for itself. And it has all around the world. So much so that it affected the whole internet. All of it. All the platforms. YouTube, Instagram, Christian Mingle, Facebook, TikTok. You can't go nowhere. And everybody got a class now. And everybody is not followers. They're family. You don't hear people saying my followers anymore. When they come on, they say, hey, family. Y'all be hearing that now? Who be hearing a lot of the content creators call people on here family? It used to be, do you want to get your followers up? Now they're like, let's grow our family. Or this is our school. It's a whole bunch of schools now on here. Everybody family. Hey, family. And I'm not talking about the people in our community. It cracks me up every time. Now, y'all been on the internet, TikTok or something longer than me. Was people calling people family before? I don't remember hearing people call them family. Folks was like, follow, share, baby. Let's get these numbers up. Do you want more followers? It was not family. It was followers. I said we're family. I love y'all. We family. And when I say, hey, family, what y'all doing? And now everybody talking about, hey, family. Interesting. It was followers at first. Now it's family. Stop it. You said this is my only internet family. I know that's right. Don't be cheating on us with your other internet families either. No, I'm playing. It's crazy to me. That's why I just be like, whatever. People come in here and trying to tell me stuff and they don't know. The person went and watched my class and did a whole class on it. Stop it. Get out of here. You said, yeah, I think you got me saying that to my real family. I don't care because we family. I'm talking about the people that's not in our community that had used to be or that done came in here. Now everybody is family. I be wanting to pop off about you, Circle, so bad. I just sit quietly. Don't do it. Just leave it. Don't say nothing. God defend me though. Don't you ain't got to say nothing. Just leave them. God defends me all the time. He does, and he's been. You hear me? But when people come on here talking crazy, I'm like, I see the work. You can see your signature on things. Cause somebody sent me a thing about what's his name? That part I be on the slide with mine. Listen. But I be quiet. Listen. This is the thing. Y'all seen somebody tagged me in one the awards or something, and one of the, was it Ty Tribbett or somebody? And he was like, your pastor, the prophet, and this person is not God. And he was like, we need to get back to whatever. You said laugh out loud. I used to feel that way heavy. I worked on myself because sometimes I still be wanting to. I told you I don't need y'all. I got it. I have to sit in the corner holding my mouth. I know y'all do. But we ain't got that kind of place here. Y'all seen that? The image of God instead of you tagged. I think you did, Maddie. Yeah. Yeah. You said you be twisting your lips. I do too. I be seeing stuff and I be like, they been in my class. It's a lot of people. Listen to me. If I can be honest, it's a lot of big creators that I think be in my class. I'm trying to tell you, as user 24630. I don't care what nobody say. I do not care. I think they be in here. They be in here. I know. Hey, y'all. They be in here. They be in here. Listen. They be in here. They be in here. They be in here. They do. They do. And it be weird sometimes. I be weirded out. I do. Just proves. Listen, we came a long way and did. I saw a girl trying to teach, but she botched it. I told y'all, I started blocking certain large creators. And the reason that I started blocking them is because some of y'all didn't even realize. Y'all come in here and sit in a class, and 2 days later, you're sending me our class in somebody else's words. And that's when I started to realize that there are people that come in here and watch me. And if they don't watch here, they go over here. So I start blocking certain people, because it's crazy that God would have me say something, and now all of a sudden this person got this prophecy. And I'm like, that's interesting, because I sure just taught that. Yeah, I just said that yesterday in class. And now today you got the prophecy. Interesting. Interesting. So I start blocking them people just to see what they stuff be looking like now. Because I know my stuff when I see it. It is very creepy. And scary. Because folks be lying, talking about God told me, blah, blah, blah. And you was over here. And I know you was over here. And I'm not saying I'm the only prophetess. I'm not saying that. But I know when a person has been in my class and then took my class and tried to spin it like God just told them some stuff. No, he didn't. Quit lying. And then y'all would send me this stuff and I be wanting to punch y'all in the throat. Real quick and real fast. Like, we just did a class on this 2 days ago. Y'all cannot be that crazy. I'll be mad at y'all. I'll be wanting to jump y'all in the throat like, we just had class. We just had a class about that 2 days ago, y'all. Why is you... You said, yep, everybody want to be a prophet without the work and responsibilities. Listen. saying they ain't. I'm just saying God need to be speaking to you on what to tell the people that come to you. You should not be going and getting nobody else's stuff in line and saying God gave it to you. That's weird. That you would lie on God. You lying on your prayer time. You're lying on all kinds of stuff. That's nuts. Stealing words and everything. Oh yeah. For a while. It's crazy. And y'all probably thought I was crazy when I told y'all I first started seeing this, when we first started doing this. You said that's why you don't send them anymore. You can. Just make sure we ain't had a class about it. Especially if you was in class and you know we just talked about it. Now, if it's something else, got it. But sometimes once I see, I just click off. It's weird. We need a code. I don't know. One. I already be knowing. It'd be weird. It'd be weird. And now y'all see why I used to be irritated. But now a lot of the creators that I felt like be sneaking in my class and then using my stuff, I've been blocking them. I just been blocking them. If I feel like I know they be over here and like they stuff come across my FYP and I know I just taught a class about this, I block them. Because what you're not about to do is just be acting like you was just thinking about it. Or it just came to your mind. You're not telling the truth. Yeah. Y'all don't got to point it out to me. I don't want to. I be blocking these people. Right. I block them. I just unfollow them and block them. I don't have time for faking the Lord. Oh. Me too. I've been unfollowing and blocking. That's what I've been doing. Well, I didn't follow a lot of them, actually. But if I see them, I do block them because you're not about to be sneaking in my class. Listen. It'd be weird. God give everybody their own gift. Don't sneak in here and act like God then gave you some kind of revelation and you've been sitting in this class for 2 hours. I ain't saying he can't give you revelation about what we talking about, but don't act like the revelation that God gave me is yours. That's weird. And that's my own. I'm not talking about nobody specific because I done seen too many of them. I ain't talking about nobody specific. I done just seen too many of them. And when I see the BS, I block them so you can't come over here. You're going to have to come from another page. Yeah. I block them quick. And at first I wasn't. And then I was like, you're not about to play in my face like that. It's weird. That's weird to me. And the fact that you would lie on the Holy Spirit is real crazy. You said they be promoting the same books trying to get paid. Listen, I'm going to leave it. You came across one in a robe saying some familiar stuff. I'm going to just leave it, Jen. I be seeing all kind of stuff, and I be like, really? I hope you did the work. Because I'm just not sitting up here. The weight on my shoulders be stupid heavy. Before I got on here today, I said, God, how do I help these people? It's so many of them. Help me to tell them the right things. And even though I don't be knowing if I want to be where y'all at, I'm still asking God to give me a lot of money so I can buy at least 4 or 5 places to put people. So they doing it trying to get money, and I'm asking God behind the scenes to help me find a place to put y'all safely when they start hunting Christians down. The weight that I carry, knowing if y'all families is gonna be okay, and this ain't no plaything. Because what you need to realize is it don't matter how many followers you got, you're responsible for every word that you give them, seeing as how God called you to be a prophet. Understand. It's much more than just giving people a word. You don't know how many people that I have to respond to. It's the several things that I do off camera. This is the fun part. But nobody sees when God lay Mari or Miss Rhodes or Nicole or whoever or Cindy on my heart all the way in the UK, and I can't sleep, and I'm tossing and turning, and he just keep putting their name in my mind, or their children, or whoever it is. You don't see that part. You don't see when I'm sitting in my bathroom crying, asking God to make sure that I'm at the place that I need to be so that I can hear, so that you guys could be ready. Like they don't know about that. They don't know about me calling my godmother saying, Mama, I don't know if I could do this no more. The weight is so heavy of all of the souls. I be wanting to help everybody and I can't. You all are written down, not name for name because it's too many of y'all. But I said, God, please give everybody a WOIU what they need today. Help they understand it. Like, this ain't about money. So when people say, can you pray for me? I do every day. Now, I might not be down in deep prayer, but when I get up in the morning or whatever time through the day, I'm asking God to touch y'all, open y'all understanding, make sure he bless y'all with the finances so that you can get your stuff. There's all kind of prayers that I pray every day for y'all. This ain't just getting on the internet and clowning or reading out of a book. And I've showed y'all my journals where I've written, God touch everybody. God open up their understanding. God give them a repentant heart. Like, this is real. This ain't just the internet for me. When I get off of here, I'm still interceding for souls. Worried about all kind of stuff. You said, yes, I absolutely am able to share knowledge I would have never had if God didn't lead me here. Man, it's a real thing, baby girl. This ain't for likes. This ain't for views. I could care less about any of that. I pray that you all are releasing the things that when God come back to blow this pop stand, that I'll get to see y'all in another space. In real life. Do you understand? Because souls are important to God, not numbers, not likes, not clicks, not views. People's souls, their minds, their hearts. That's what God wants. You hear me? You want to raid party in my house, girl? And I'm trying to run these souls up. See, they don't know the game. They trying to be popular over here. I'm wanting God to go through my book like this. Nope. She got 7,266 souls to turn back to me. Good job. 7 million rooms. 7 million jewels in her diadem, baby. And I've been on a soul hunt before now. I've been trying to to corral the souls to my dad. I was 5 years old going to school and my grandma was a pastor. Have you been baptized in the name of Jesus with the evidence of speakers in their tongues, being filled with the Holy Ghost? According to Acts 2:38, you should come to my church and get baptized. Since I was 5 years old, baby, I've been trying to bring people to the water. And as a kid, I brought people to get baptized. As a teenager, I brought people to get baptized. It's whole pastors right now, several, West Coast, East Coast, everywhere, that didn't start out like that. I'll guarantee you. My cousin, baby mama, I met her at 14 or 15. Started witnessing to her. At that time, she was smoking, and I wouldn't. I'm like, girl, God don't want you smoke. I was still a 66er. She ended up coming and getting baptized in Jesus' name, getting filled with the Holy Ghost. Now she a whole pastor wife. What you done said? The dude that I told y'all that was filled with demons and was going and had to eat a part, he a pastor too. You said what? You said our home was the only home with lights 2 days ago when the power went out. You said what? You said your house was the only house with lights 2 days ago in the dark world. We the light in the dark world. We keep on being a light in the dark world, baby. It don't matter where y'all is. You said what? Don't that make you feel good? You can't tell me that don't make you feel good, babe. Niggas trying to wonder how y'all walking around like that. Cooking and stuff. You hear me? You said you had lights in the dark world now. Come on. Come on. I told y'all, I'm worried about y'all babies not being scared. I'm worried about y'all being able to see. I'm worried about your soul. I'm worried. In the army of the Lord. Come on. Won't he do it? I'm here. Listen. Every time I hear that from one of y'all that's been in a storm, it makes me happy. Every single time. You said I should be your friend. I'm your friend right now. I am your friend right now. We family, girl. We better than friends, honey. We is family. Quit playing. Family love you, so they make sure you all right. You hear me? Family gonna make sure you got what you need before you need it. You hear me? You said spiritual Motel 6. Somebody will leave the light on for you. Come on. Come on. We family, honey. We are not friends. Friends are family, not food. No, I'm just playing. Yeah. Yeah. You care. When you care about somebody, you want to make sure they're protected. You want to make sure they're not hungry. They're not cold. They're not whatever. When you love somebody, you protect them and you take care of them. Period. You said, okay, fine, anymore. Listen, that's right. It's the thing. Listen, you said have done more than my biological family has. Listen here. It's a real thing. I told y'all God gave me family outside of my family, and I'm grateful for it. Because my family would let me struggle. My family would let me be homeless. My family would let my kids go without. My family did all of that. God, the people he sent to me, I didn't have none of them problems. They was going to check on me and make sure me and my baby. I could call my family and say, I'm about to get evicted. And they'd be like, what you expect us to do? Start talking crazy. Gotta have one of my friends call me and be like, you all right? Something had you on my mind. You okay? You need anything? I'm crying on the phone with my biological family. Crying. They do nothing. God will send a friend who ain't even known me that long to make sure me and my kids is okay. Baby can't tell me nothing about blood. I don't care. Because the kindness that I saw was not from my family. The kindness, most of the kindness I saw, them people didn't have no blood. They was not long-term friends. They was not none of that. I'm that type of person. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why mine said, oh, I thought something really was wrong. Baby, I already know. Lie and tell you they gonna call you back and never call you back. Text them, they don't answer. And then once the situation happened, why you didn't say nothing to nobody? I can testify the same circle, but family. Yeah, oh yeah, family there when it's all up. Oh yeah. When you got money and like how my folks start trying to come back now. Block, 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 block. Blocked. See, you messed up on the other social media that I used to have when y'all used to get on there clowning. Talking real good and crazy, ganging up on a person that didn't even care. That you ain't seen in 10, 15 years. Talking crazy. Right? So God let me know what they was going to be on before I ever even got over here. Crazy how people be trying to tell your story and they wasn't around for none of it. It's all hearsay. But let me run that truth about you real quick, though. Can we do that? Let's run your truth. And that's why I don't fool with my family. My family did me like that when I was homeless. I'm helping them and don't have a place to stay. But when I needed them, no call, no show. Baby, listen, I learned the hard way. That's why me and my kids, we do not fool with our family. My kids be like, who? They family is the friends that I've met along the way. They aunties and uncles and cousins. These people don't even have their blood in them. In real life. I moved my kids away. And I already told y'all, God forbid, I pray, don't know, because the only funerals I'm going to is, God forbid, mine and my kids. Other than that, I don't have no funerals to go to. And God forbid, my kids or my grandkids or mine. Other than that, I don't have any funerals to go to. None. No family reunions, no birthday parties, no weddings, nothing. I don't need any of those family gatherings because none of them ever made me feel good. And I'm not paying my money to go be miserable around people that I really don't mess with. You said same. I ain't playing. I don't have to be around nobody. Especially if you make me feel away or I got to worry about protecting my kids from you because you might say something slick or be on some funny stuff or worried about some stuff that happened 20 years ago, baby. I don't want you nowhere around me. And if you ever tried to call yourself putting me on blast and I don't even talk to you, but you the same person that'll come and try to ask me for something, go away. Go away. And see, the problem with family is the one that learns how to live without them, they be mad about that. When you don't want to be mixed up in none of their stuff or you don't respond or you don't care and they just talking to themselves, they don't like it. They want to argue. They want somebody to argue it. Well, you can't argue by yourself, baby. I don't even care. It's very few family members on my social medias. I don't care to have no family members on there. If it ain't my kids, really. And the few family members that I talk to on a regular, I don't care. I do not care. And I know that's ugly or whatever, but especially if you done left a nasty taste in my mouth about a situation, I forgive you, but I'm sticking by the folks that stuck by me, and that wasn't nobody too much that had my blood, so there's that. Everybody that stand by me. Oh, stand. No, I don't even know half the song, but baby, if you didn't stand by me when my times was rough, Jesus said, who is my mama? Who is my brothers? If you're not trying to go the way I'm going and spread this word of the Lord, you ain't my family. Did Jesus not say that? He said, who is my mama? Who is my brothers? Who is my family? He said, if you ain't trying to if you ain't about my Father's business, I'm not no kin to you. And I don't feel no obligation to stand up for you or nothing. I don't feel no obligation to come running and do nothing. I feel no obligation to that. Because family will have you in a whole bunch of mess being messed up your life. And they didn't win I ain't that loyal. Not to no blood. Because water been thicker than blood for me. So, there's that. And that's just the honest God truth. And that's on all sides of my family. Water has always been thicker for me. So, I done went to bat for my friends more than I did for my family because they went to bat for me. More than my family did for me. You said I used to be loyal. Only God. Now, I'm trying to tell you. If you ain't trying to do what God wants you to do, why is you over here talking to me? I just told my daughter that today about her sister. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't loyal to nobody that's going to get my life messed up. I promise everything you're saying I agree with because I've seen it and experienced it my whole life. James! Because we brother and sister. That's why. That's why you said it was swoop. That's why you said what you said, brother. I already know. We from here. I'll be right back because it's hot. Look, I think we got to quit talking about the family because it makes my blood boil. You see? I'm trying to tell you. Birds of a feather. And see, this is a thing. I'm not loyal to anything to a fault. Do you hear me? I learned early, family will turn their back on you. They will be fake in your face. They will use you for whatever gifts it is that you have and then turn around and talk good and crazy about you. So what I do is don't deal with them. No, thank you. I'm cool. It ain't my kids or a few of my cousins, and that means I say few, I mean under 5. I want to talk to y'all too real quick and then I'm going to get off about, y'all remember when we was looking up who is who in Greek mythology? I had to change my shirt because that's what the armpit stuff ain't going to work for me. Y'all remember when we talked about the Greek person is this and this person is that? Remember when we were trying to line it up in mythology? Y'all remember? I was reading a Reddit or one of those threads. And it was talking about which gods are which and all that stuff. And I think the screenshot is... Dang it, I think the screenshot is on my iPad. texting me pictures of clothes. I don't like the butt thing. But the rest of it is cute. I don't like that butt thing. What is that? Don't do that. Y'all niece just said, they always sending me a picture of outfits like, do you think this would be cute for my birthday outfit? Do you think this would be cute for me going with my friends? And so I be having to help them out sometime. Anyway, so I was looking and they were saying, oh, let me look in here real quick. Hold on. Because I should have sent it to myself and I didn't. Maybe I did. Maybe it is on that phone. Hold on. Maybe it is on this phone. I don't think so, though. I thought it was on my iPad. Well, which one is it on? Hold on 1 second, y'all. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm sorry. So I was reading on Quora. Y'all know what that is? Quora. I guess it's supposed to be like Reddit. Okay. Let me do it this way so it can get bigger. So it was talking about who is who, like in Norse mythology, right? And so it was talking about how, hold on. Okay, this is the one right here. Oh, I didn't take a whole picture of it. So it was saying, in the case of Poseidon, things get complicated because there are 3 figures in Norse mythology associated with the sea. I don't know how to say these names. Drora, Aegir, and Ran. Poseidon incorporates more or less of all aspects of the sea. It says, in contrast, Aegir and Ran personify the sea, and they have 9 daughters who represent waves. So do we think that this Aegir or Ran is Nereus? Because it said Aegir and Ran didn't live in the sea. They lived on land and in the sea. And Nereus was a shapeshifter, and he's also the father of the Nereids. So in Norse mythology, I'm guessing, or Greek mythology, Norse mythology, Aegir, Aegir, or Ran, gotta be Nereus. Because Poseidon and Nereus are not the same person, right? No. Nereus is the father of the Nereids. So either Aegir or Ran is Nereus, which is Job's brother. Right? And then where's the other one? Where's the... Did I not screenshot that part? I'm gonna be sad if I didn't get it. Hold on, y'all. So basically, they was talking about Loki, right? I'm gonna just tell y'all. They was talking about Loki, right? And they was... Where's my book? Is it in my room? Ah! Oh, no, it's right here. Nope, it is in my room. Hold on. I can't find a dang journal. Hold on. Oh, girl. It was the journal I was writing in with the clocks on it. Basically, what I figured out is that Loki is Lamech. I'm just going to tell y'all. Because they equated Loki to... I cannot find my... It might have fell behind my bed. Ain't no telling. But basically, Loki is Lamech. From what I gathered and what I was just studying, Loki is Lamech. I think the one that was running with Yuval. That's why I need my book, because I wrote down, they said that Loki is the equivalent of Jupiter. And remember, we found out Jupiter, was it Jupiter? Jupiter is Lamech. And they were saying that Loki is the equivalent of Jupiter. Yeah. No, Vulcan. Excuse me, Vulcan. Excuse me, but not Jupiter. Vulcan is the equivalent of Loki, and we know that Vulcan is Lamech. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. It's Vulcan. Vulcan is Lamech, and they're saying that Vulcan and Loki are the same entity. But one is in Norse, one is in Greek, one is in Roman. And I'm like, wait a minute, because I just found out that Vulcan is actually Lamech. One of them. I don't know how that works out, but the deified version or whatever else. But they're saying that Vulcan and Lamech, you know, I showed y'all the research. I was going through it and showing y'all. Vulcan is Lamech. And if Vulcan is Lamech, then what's his name is too? Loki. Loki, Lamech, and Vulcan are supposed to be the same person. And why do we know that? Because the Assyrian and Babylonian kings are the equivalent to the who? Not the fallen. The giants. Remember in our book, in our big green book, it says the Assyrian and Babylonian kings were the mythological gods. And at those times, they were not. Who knew Job was a king? Did you think that Job was an Israelite? Who thought Job was an Israelite? Or from the Hebrews, should I say? He was from Idumea. He was an Arabian sage. He was a king of Arabia. And your big green book tell you that. You found out here he was a king. Yeah, Job was a king. And he was an Arabian king at that. Job of Idumea. It's on here somewhere. Ah, it's right in my face. Look. Where it say 18 right there? Where is it? Oh, right there. Excuse me. Right here. See? Job of Idumea, an Arabian sage. Jobab. See it? And when you go and read the book of Job, not the book of Job from the Bible, but the one in the Old Testament, he tells you he was a king. And where was he a king at? In Arabia. Because he was going against the king of Persia. Remember, it talked about all the kings that came against him. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Mulberry. You see it said Jobab, right? Is that what it said? He was an Arabian sage. What's that say? The book of the words of Job, the one called Jobab. Right? Y'all see it with y'all own eyes, right? Y'all see it? That's a Jobab, and so do this. Job, the Arabian sage, who used to be named Jobab before he came to God. Interesting. Right there. Supposed to be some identical with the Jobab. The grandson of Esau. He was an Arabian sage. But what was the question that he asked God? Do y'all remember? That's how you know he didn't know God. What's the question that Job asked that we know that he didn't know who God was? Anybody remember? Y'all remember? What was the question he asked as to why the angel showed up in his house? Anybody remember? When he saw people pouring out libations, liquor, right, to a statue, he said, is this the God that made everything? Good night, Mama. Is this the God that made everything that I can see? Me and all of the things that I can see? And the angel showed up and said, no, that's the devil. He said, well, I'm a king. Who gonna check me? This is my kingdom. So I'm going to go knock that down. Remember? Job didn't even know who God was for real. He didn't know God as the God that we know him. He was just a good person. And you can read that story in the Testament of Job and not just the little piece of Job that they gave you in the Bible. But he asked a question. Is this statue that's speaking God? Because back then, Satan was making the rocks talk. Yeah. It's right in here. I'll read a little bit for y'all. Where's my light, though? I gotta do that. And it's about to be dead. It says, now I used to be Jobab before the Lord named me Job. When I was called Jobab, I lived quite near a venerated idol's temple, as I constantly saw whole burnt offerings being offered up there. I began reasoning within myself, saying, is this really the God who made heaven and earth, the sea too, and our very selves? How shall I know? One night I was in bed, and a loud voice came to me in a very bright light, saying, Jobab, Jobab, and I said, here I am. Yes, here I am. And he said, arise, and I will show you who this is whom you wish to know. The one whose whole burnt offerings they bring and whose drink offerings they pour out is not God. Rather, his is the power of the devil, by whom human nature is deceived. When I heard these things, I fell on my bed and worshiping and saying, my Lord, who came for the salvation of my soul, I beg you, if this is indeed the place of Satan, by whom men are deceived, grant me authority to go and purge this place, so that I may put an end to the drink offerings being poured for him. Who is there to forbid me, since I rule this region? Do that sound like he knew who God was to you? He was a good person already, but he didn't know who God was. There's a lot of nice people that are giving and they don't have a relationship with God at all. I don't know if it's on sacred text. It might be. You could tell. It should be. You could type in the Testament of Job. He didn't know who God was. Not the true and living one. And his name used to be Jobab. Oh, where is my book? Ain't no telling where it is. It's not in the right place. There it is. This one I ain't been able to find you. Ow. These are the ancient Arabians and the Persians. Sorry, y'all. If this was an ancient Arabian or a Persian, right? And we know that Job was an Arabian sage. And at the end of that book, it says that Nereus, the father of the Nereids, is Job's brother. And he was there when God bestowed upon him all of the wisdom and gave him his stuff back. I don't know if they was kin by their mama or their daddy. But if Nereus is a demigod, well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in the OTP. Back here at the back. On the last part of when he got all his stuff, it's right there. Yeah. That's how I learned about it. After the three had stopped singing hymns while the Lord was present, as was I, Nereus, the brother of Job. If you go look up Nereus, Nereus was the sea god. But he was also Jobab's brother. Interesting. Wonder why they took this out? And Nereus is known as the seer god of wisdom. The old god of wisdom, the sea god. Isn't that interesting? We know Nereus is a water being. You can go look up pictures of Nereus. And he got a fish tail on the bottom of him. But he was able to come on land in the Arabian Sea, desert, and talk to Job. Would that not be a modern day shapeshifter? Ain't that a modern day shapeshifter? Ain't that what they told us in Splash with old boy? That old girl could be in the water and be on land at the same time? So if I go look up Nereus, tell me what kind of hat Nereus got on when you see him. Go look up Nereus and tell me how his headdress look. Or Luca. You said it. Because my grandson loves that show, that movie. He loves Luca. Loves it. Just like Luca. Yep. Tell me if Nereus' headdress don't look like this right here. Do it. When you go type in Nereus, do his headdress look like this? They got Nereus in the movie in Aquaman 2. I'm going to have to go back and watch that movie. Do his hairdress look like this? When you go look at pictures of Nereus, what do his hairdress look like? You said, yep, he's Aquaman's dad, I believe. You said yes, and Nereus and Doris had 50 daughters and a son. Didn't Aquaman have all sisters in the movie? He had all sisters, didn't he? Doris is the daughter of Nereus. You said he had a fish hat like the ones the Pope wear. It's some issue. What you think that? That's where they got it from. He a brother with that beard like that. No, Aquaman had two. He has a brother. Okay. Could it have been Job? I mean, I don't know for sure, but I know Nereus was Job's brother, and I know Nereus is the father of the Nereids. This I know for sure. And even Greek mythology tells you that Nereus is the father of the Nereids. And we know at this time in ancient Mesopotamia, the angels was mating with the women, and then they mated with the fish and all of that. So then we need to figure out which one of Job's parents was knocking boots with fish. Or with a fish person. He had a brother in the movie. Okay. So, y'all gonna find out for me? We ain't gotta do it today, but that's definitely something you'll want to look into. Getting old. Hello, sir. Isn't that interesting? Look on page 867 in the notes. Which one? Because I'm on 867. Which section, Pumpkin? What am I? Which section? I know. I'm saying which section of notes. I'm on page 867. Nah, this body aging, honey. Oh, yeah. I read this part, Pumpkin. You said the goddess Nereus had daughters, the 50. Yeah. 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 Like Job, the god Nereus had daughters, the 50. The Nereus. I know, baby. This is what we... Oh. Nereus is called Nahor, where he is made a brother to Esau and a brother to Job. I didn't read about Nahor. Now, I'm about to... Girl, that... Hold on. Because remember what I was just telling you about the name in girl. I'm about to show you something. That's what I was just talking about, girl. You about to make me get locked out my phone trying to get to it so fast. Look. I think this is Nahor in Norse mythology. This is the name I was telling you about right there. Y'all see my Norse mythology? It's in there on my bed. So I was just looking at before I got on here. So Nahor in the Bible is Nereus. Interesting. Or they call him Namor in Black Panther. Namor, Nahor, and Najor, or however you... That's crazy. Interesting. Thank you, Rika. Listen. I was just looking at, girl. Don't listen. Because he was able to walk on sea and land. And you have to think. We know for a fact that the angels infiltrated both lines. They infiltrated Seth's line and they infiltrated Cain's line. Both of them DNAs, because we don't know really where Noah's sons came from. I mean, they mamas. We don't know a lot about their parents. You see what I'm saying? And their genealogy. And we know stuff can skip generations. You hear me? But both lines, the angels infiltrated. Right. You said I just looked up the Testament of Job and it was more detailed than the Bible about. Yeah, I know. We read it. Oh, I know. It tells you that's how you find out Nike and Amadeus Horn and all of that are his kids. Nike was one of Job's kids. Mm-hmm. Yep. In real life. Yeah. Says it on the first page. The first time I read this, that's when I started researching the mythology, because I'm like, wait a minute. And it makes sense. If Nereus is a god and Nike is, you see it right there? His 7 sons and his 3 daughters, whose names are Tersi, Chorus, Hyon, Nike, Forus, Fifi or Fifi, Furon, Hamera, Kashia or Cassia, and Amatheus Horn. You see it. And this is the book of Job. Yeah. That's why we have all this mythology back here. It's the rest of the Bible and we need to get to it. You hear me? That's why we got it. Yeah. Even say in the New American Bible, it says XX Dynasty Ramsey, the third battles against the sea people. Oh. The world is not much older than we think. Sorry, sir. God took 7,000 years to build it, and we got about 7,000. We at about the 7,000th year. You gotta go look at some other stuff. 7 days in God's time is 7,000 years in our time. Remember, it said it took him 7 days, 7 of his days, not our days. So it was 7,000 years building the cosmos and all of that. And when he said, let there be light, just like birth, you're not alive until you leave out your mama's womb. And then they say time of birth. When God said, let there be light, everything was already here. Because as he was thinking, going in the void, he was creating it. The mountains was coming up. Everything was the trees and everything. Oh, I think I'll make this. I think I'll make that. He was in the dark. But when he said, let there be light, those things that he thought about, they was here. As he was thinking, he was creating them. $7,000 years. But you incubate for 9 months. But the day you're born, you're not 1 day old. It's the same thing with the earth. The baby is in darkness for 9 months. Alive, heartbeat, everything is pumping and moving. But until that baby comes into the light, it's not officially alive or born. What about the water? It was already here. No. When Lucifer got kicked down here, it was a void. It was fiery darkness and murky, like lava. That happened before we ever got here. Everything that you see and don't see was, even the angels were created in that 7,000 years. The angels are part of the lights. that were created. The lights of the heavens, the angels. That wasn't just the stars, it was the angels as well. You said this is all new to you. It's right in the Bible. It's right there. It's right in Genesis. Like the light, there was the main light that was created. The first light was Jesus. He was the first light. The light of the world, literally. And then the lower lights, right? Because every time an angel showed up in their normal glory, what did they say? What did they see first before they saw the angel? What did they see that had them so scared? He's the light and the word, right? But whenever an angel showed up, what did they see first? I need some of my queen cream. Ooh, my stomach. What was it? A bright light. Right. They made out of the same thing that the sun and the moon and the stars and the galaxy is made out of. The angels. What verse does it say the ants were created in? He had to separate the waters. But he created the waters. Let me ask you a question. What is water called? What's the scientific name for water? H2O. What's the breath of God? Oxygen. Oxygen is in every living thing. Rocks, dirt. Okay. Without oxygen, everything dies. Does it or does it not? You can have water around you, but if you don't have oxygen, you still gonna die. So the breath of God, the oxygen, had to have been first. Because you can pour water down your throat, but if you can't, your body can't process the oxygen, you still gonna die. So that couldn't have been what was here first. Couldn't have been. You can drink all the water you want to. That ain't gonna put no oxygen in your blood. You need air going through your nose and out through your lungs. Because if you get too much water in your lungs, you'll die. And it's oxygen in there. You said, and water starts going bad without oxygen. Got it. So water couldn't have been here first. He separated the waters. But without the breath of God, nothing that you see around us would be living. And the breath of God is oxygen. That's how the bubbles, even from all the way down under the ocean, when the fish is running through the water, it's still oxygen being pushed out their lungs, right? Because that's what make the bubbles. Woo, 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 woo. What's in the middle of them circles, them air bubbles? Not water. Even the bubbles in your tub. If you run a bubble, I take a bubble bath every day. And I pop the bubbles. What's on the inside? They on top of the water, but water is not filling up them bubbles areas. Oxygen. So when he was thinking that he was going to create life forms, he had to create the life for the forms first. Our life form is oxygen. If you don't have oxygen, you die. When he breathed into Adam, it wasn't water he breathed into him. What did he breathe into Adam to swell his lungs up for the first time? Because he could have created all of this. And there's oxygen in water. But it didn't come alive until the oxygen got on the inside of there. I just did. I don't know what else you need. Listen, if you're just going off the 66, you're going to have to go deeper, baby, because there's way more in between there, and I can show you to some other places, but I just explained it to you. You can't have water without oxygen. You can't. You can drink all the water you want to, but if you don't have no oxygen, you're going to die. That's how you drown in water. There's oxygen in water, but water don't keep you alive. Oxygen do. That's why divers have to put what on their face? What do they have to put on their face? They in water. It's oxygen in water. You can't even drink it if you can't breathe. Okay. Understand that the KJV is like the simplest version of the Bible. They do not have all the in-betweens. They give you the basic. That's why most people really believe that the world was only created in 7 days instead of 7,000, because they think 7 of our days. You said you can live without water but not oxygen. Okay, so then we know that oxygen had to be created first. And seeing as how the breath of God is the breath of all living things, the breath of God was here before the waters. Because nothing would be living without the breath of God. You can't even have water without oxygen. So just don't go off how it's set up in the Ruach breath. Come on. It gives life to all living things. Trees, plants, animals, us, bombs. The breath of God was here before waters. You got to think. God created our world on the inside of a bubble, right? But the breath of God was here prior to that. Where can you start to get a better understanding? These 2 books right here. This one in book 1 and book 2. Let me show you what books is in here that's not in your Bible. Screenshot that. All of these are supposed to be in your Bible, but they not. And it's even more than this, but we'll just start here. Like, you don't know nothing about Adam and Eve except for they lived, they messed up, they had kids, and they died. They don't even tell you how many kids they had. It just tell us about 3, but they really had 53 or 63. And you don't learn that. It says they had other sons and daughters, but it don't tell you how many. Well, there's other books that show you that they had either 53 or 63 children. You can actually find out, and people are like, oh, who was writing that? God allowed Seth to Michael to come and was it Michael? It might not have been Michael. I can't remember which angel. But there's an angel that God let come and hold Seth's hand so that he could dictate his mother and father's life. If you, let me say this to you, baby, too. Gabriel, thank you. I knew it was one of them. In your KJV, it never said Eve died. Never. You can look all the way through there. It's not going to show you Eve died nowhere in the KJV. So if we go only by what the KJV says, she's still alive. It only told us Adam died. But when you read outside and you go get their story, you find out she died 6 days after he did. You saw that it don't say? Right. So what else is missing? They had daughters. They had other sons. And it says that all of these people had other sons and daughters. Adam had other sons and daughters. Seth, they named one kid, maybe two. And they said other sons and daughters. Well, then where are them stories at? Where's Eve's story? You can't tell me that Adam and Eve lived 930 years and there's nothing else written about them except for they messed up. And they are the father and mother of all living people. And you think God wasn't going to go into detail about the first? They were the first to do everything except for unalive. But other than that, they was the first to do everything. Taste fruit. You hear me? They don't tell you they had daughters in the KJV. Yeah, it do. It say they had sons and daughters. It do. In Genesis 5, it say when it talks about the lineage of Adam and Eve, right where it says Adam died, I think it's Genesis 5 and 4. And when it tells you how long he lived, right under that, it says he had other sons and daughters. It do. They just don't tell you their names. Uh-huh. And Adam, and all the days that Adam lived were 930 years, and he died. Right? And I'm sorry. Here we go. And the days of Adam, after he had begotten Seth, were 800 years, and he begot sons and daughters. They tell you that all of them begot sons and daughters, but they only give you the name of one son. Once you read the book of Adam and Eve, and you can go read that tonight, you'll be able to answer that question for yourself. Satan possessed the snake. The snake used to walk upright like us. The snake used to walk upright on his feet. And that old country people say if you turn the snake over and pour salt on them, their legs and feet will come out. Any country folks in here that have never caught a snake and poured salt on them? They said little bitty legs and feet come out. Yeah. So they still got them. They just little. Your brother. That's not him walking to and fro. Lucifer is able to take any shape he wants to. You got to understand he's a spirit, so he can inhabit a person, he can inhabit an animal, he can inhabit whoever he wants to. That's how demons possess you. They can possess a dog, they can possess a human, they can possess a bird, they can possess, because they're a spirit. It's like a cup. I can pour whatever I want to in this cup. I can pour bleach, piss, poopy water, whatever I want, lemonade, vodka. It's just a cup. Our bodies are a cup, a vase, a vessel. And you can fill a vessel up Well, you're welcome. See that? It's the life of Adam and Eve right here. Now, there's another version called the Cave of Treasures that has a little bit more information in the beginning. But here we go. See? Satan again deceives Eve. You see this? 18 days went by. Then Satan was angry and transformed himself into the brightness of the angels and went away to the tiger. So it talks about how he kept changing himself. You see it? And he changed himself into an old man. Little Mermaid came from him. Him and 10 of his brothers changed himself into the most beautiful women, more beautiful than Eve, kind of like what's going on now. And told Adam and Eve that they lived under the water and showed the first corn was Lucifer and 10 of his brothers. They even changed themselves into little kids, like the little black-eyed kids that's running around here. No, for real. It's in here. It says, Adam's heart was set on fire with lust. Because they showed them, they was trying to tell him, they was trying to get him to sleep with Eve before God told him to. So he had to go ahead and do whatever ceremony or whatever God did for them. Because, honey, they put something in front of his face. And that's when God created marriage and was. Look at my class. I'm so proud of y'all. Take a picture of this. This is his expulsion from heaven. He was pissed off. They asked Satan, well, what we do to you? And he gave him a whole thing. He talks about when he got expelled, what he said, what happened, the whole nine. Satan taught Adam and Eve about marriage. Some people just always gonna show me your proof. I'm so sick of people. You just heard me say the exact opposite of that. Go away. Oh, Jesus. People just gonna say anything. I think it's online. Satan wants you to cheat on your wife, so why would he tell you? Yeah. It's either in the Testament of Adam. It's either in the Testament of Adam or the Adam the because you know the online version is a little different. But when it says Adam's heart was set on fire with lust, and they came up, that's where y'all Little Mermaid came from. You hear me? We use our manners here and you'll get answers. Can you please tell me the name and then I'll tell you? But we use our manners here. I promise you. It'll get you way farther than anything else. The internet has made people very rude and they don't even know. Gotta use your manners. I don't mind telling you, but we gotta use our manners here. This is a place we use our manners, even though the internet tell you don't. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, handmade. Don't do that ever again. And you just joined it, so you probably shouldn't say nothing. Because I didn't answer because they manners wasn't used. I don't need you to answer. I saw it. And I don't have no assistance or nothing here. But there people will use their manners or they don't get answers here. Thank you. Don't ever do that again. I don't have no mods. Because basically what you told a person is they don't have to use their manners. And this ain't your page. So don't do it. Thanks. And if y'all don't like it, you don't got to come back. You will use your manners here. You get no answers. We're not children. Somebody tell your children to do something is you and that you ain't gotta listen to your mama do whatever you want to do. That shit rude. This is my page, and if I don't want to answer a question, I will not. If I tell a person, I will tell you whatever you need to know. When you use your manners, you don't get to go and answer the question. Because the next time they want to know something, they gonna think they can be rude too. And I don't have to answer questions that are rudely asked to me. Can you please tell me? I will tell you anything, you use your manners, but folks think I have to answer. I don't, and I do this all day. It's not being just a helpful person. They asked me a question and I said, use your manners and you can get an answer. And most people feel like they could just tell me what book that is. No. Can you tell me what book that is? It's simple. I don't have to answer no questions I don't want to, but I don't have no minds. I don't need nobody answering questions for me. And I say that all the time. And if you offended, you don't have to come back ever. It's okay. I won't be upset. Because I was offended that you didn't use your manners. And it's my page. Period. I do not have to deal with rudeness. And folks always trying to, like, I don't have to do anything. Can you please tell me? I hold up books all day. Hmm. It's okay, so then you shouldn't speak. I ask y'all all the time to come in class and read the room first. Doesn't matter if you just coming in. That person wasn't talking to you. So that's another reason why you probably shouldn't have answered the question. I'm trying to teach a person that if you want to get an answer from CERCA, which is the person that they're asking questions from, you have to use your manners. Can you please tell me, or is there any way you could tell me what that book is? That's it. You're not being helpful if you're helping a person be rude to me. You don't just walk in no store and say, tell me this or tell me that. Right. So please don't do that. If I'm saying I'll show you the book, if you can say please, I'm not trying to make nobody beg. People don't use their manners anymore and they feel entitled to information. Not saying that person did, but I deal with this all day. And people think that just because I'm here, that they can show me what's the name of that book and all of that. No, you use your manners, you can get whatever you want over here. I lift up books all day, but to people that just don't use their manners, I ignore them. I did the same thing with my kids. If you can't say please and thank you, you don't get nothing from me. Period. And that's what y'all should be teaching y'all children too, because kids don't tell me what to do. And if you can't use manners, you can't get nothing. I don't care if you've grown or not. And I love sharing information, but I'm not going to share it with rude folks. Please and thank you is simple. Back to what I was saying. If you want to know more about the lost books of the Bible, there are more. And I got to these books by reading the Bible. And yes, I want to tell y'all that's one of my biggest pet peeves. It really, really is. And I don't care who be offended by it. Because when you have hundreds of people in a week basically trying to tell you what to do, it gets old. And I've been doing this 2.5 years. You're going to use your manners. What was the name of that book? What book? The one you just held up. What book? I'm going to keep saying it until you say whatever. Thank you for constantly showing up for us, Auntie. Listen, I love y'all, but we got to use manners. People are so rude on this internet. It's ridiculous. Like, they forget that it's okay to use your manners. It's okay. And how many times has that happened to me today? It's been happened a gazillion times in just our 2 classes today. And now y'all see why I be so peeved about it. Y'all watch it all day, every day. So it's not like I'm acting weird or funny. I be having to help people realize that even though this is the internet, nobody owes you anything. They don't have to do anything. You get more with honey than you do with vinegar. And if you're rude or don't use your manners, then people don't have to respond to you. And if a person plans on being over here often, I definitely don't want them to think that's okay, because I will be ignoring them all the time. Shows how they are towards others. Yeah. Yes, I say please and thank you all the time now, especially to my kids. Come on, girl. It's a lot of y'all didn't have no manners. Not a lot of them when y'all came over here. I'm grateful you gonna be honest, boy, because y'all used to be talking crazy. Y'all see, I'll put a book down in a minute. Show me what book that was. I'll throw it on the floor and just look at the screen. Y'all didn't see me do it. If If your kid tell you, give me it right now, or you're gonna do it, I'll throw this plate on the floor. But I ask my kids. If I ain't doing it with no kids, I ain't doing it with no adults. I cut my friend off because she thought I shouldn't say thank you or please to my kids. Girl, people be crazy. There's no a map off of Amazon. It's no specific map. It's no specific map. It's a map on Amazon. One I bought, and it used to be a one piece, and I cut them into those because we had a shelf behind there. And I want y'all to know, if people think I'm rude, that's okay. Cause I'm not, but you're gonna use your manners over here. It's a lot of things that people, it's a lot of lessons people learn over here, and some of them are basic. Not saying that your parents and stuff did teach you or anything like that, but sometimes I think people forget that just because we're on the internet, that you can be rude, and you can't. I don't care if you're on the internet or not. Yes, like this class when you put the book back on the shelf and wouldn't tell the person the name because they didn't have manners. Girl, I will put that book back on the shelf and not say nothing. Move on to the next one. So don't feel special if I done ignored you, because I do it to everybody that don't use their manners. I ignore my kids if they don't use it. I don't, what is it? I don't award bad behavior. Why you laughing, Twan? Talk about I remember. Justin talk about I remember. I will throw a book down on the ground before I give you some information. If you can't use your manners or you think I'm supposed to do something, I'll be right back. And that ain't being rude. That's just, people got to use their manners. And it's most times the people that are most offensive, they get offended when you call them out. It is what it is. I mean, because think about it. You expect me to stop in the middle of my sentence and tell you something. Think about that. I'm supposed to stop what I'm talking about to answer your question, and you didn't even say please or thank, or can you nothing. Can you please tell me, can I know what that book is? I'm just supposed to F what I'm talking about just right now, stop, and answer your question, or go pick up a book, and you ain't use not damn manner. I won't be doing any of that. And if you too big to say please and thank you, you didn't want to know. I wasn't the one that was being rude first. Not over here, it ain't gonna work. Sorry, y'all. But it's a lot of y'all that's more polite now than y'all used to be. Thank God Miss Rose is gonna tell the truth. Anybody else using more manners since you've been over here? Y'all used to think I was being mean, but some people don't even realize it. Like, you can't just walk in Walmart and say, give me a such and such. You say, can you please tell me where the toilet paper is? Hopefully you do. And this isn't just directed at those people. This is directed at everybody that come in. Y'all already know, I ain't changed. I've been the same way since I got on here. When I first started, I didn't even have the amount of people that I have now, and I was still checking folks then, like, we use our manners here. We're going to be nice. I don't need nobody answering no questions. I say hi to people and have a good day today for almost 10 years and no one even says a word. Wow. Do you smile when you say it, Deanna? Are you grouchy? Really? I don't know, Pumpkin. Because normally if you use your manners, they get you what you want. I don't know. I can't say. Because, baby, being mannerable has got me all kinds of stuff. I don't know no other way to be. Please, and I say thank you to everybody. Please, thank you. Oh, I appreciate you. Hell, I tell my Uber folks, I appreciate you so much. If I gotta text them and they bring in my stuff, I say, oh, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Because you don't hear that. People feel obligated and you supposed to do. And I ain't supposed to do but stay black and die. That's the only thing I have to do. Them is the only two things I can't change is being black and dying. Other than that, it's nothing that I have to do. You said, yep, you've been the same since day one. But listen, a tad mellower, just a tad mellower up. I did the I love you to a stranger recently. Wait a minute. And bust out laughing. I told you it was gonna happen. How many of y'all been telling perfect strangers y'all love them now, crazies? It just roll off your tongue. Me, I just get so embarrassed. People love manners, especially from younger peers, and do. They tell me I say it back. Listen, I didn't say it to and be like, I'm so sorry. But it might make somebody day that you told them you love them. It slips out my mouth all the time now. I don't have to know you to love you. It was some people here that never heard I love you until they came over here. It was a lot of people. They might not even be here no more. They never heard I love you from nobody until they came over here. Now they hear I love you every day. Talk to a lot of people. Their parents never told them they love them. They never heard it from a friend. A lot of people never heard I love you. More than you know, believe it or not. I'm a kid that never heard that. I can't remember either one of my parents telling me they love me. My mama's husband now. But my biological parents, that's why I told my kids I love them every day. I tell people I love them every day. Because it's a lot of people that don't hear I love you on a daily basis. And I want folks to know that they are loved. Even if I never met you, understand that it's somebody that care about you, that never even met you, that wants you to be okay. Y'all thought I was crazy when I was telling y'all I love y'all. Now you be telling everybody. My words have power. Listen, they do. Your words do too. You tell a person a nice compliment. I see that now because I've gotten more love from WOIU than the people who know me and around me. I just told my sister that yesterday. It's a real thing. My first time hearing my mom say it is when I was 16 in the hospital when the doc said I was dying. Come on. I just told my auntie, you are wanted and you are loved and you are appreciated. It's a real thing. That's why I always try to acknowledge people, even if it's how you doing or a quick hi. Yep. You never know what people are going through. That part in real life. Yeah. Wow, my mama always told me I was loved. I always tell people take care. People be shook. She is 72 and being abused. Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a lot of people. I know that my mom loved me. She just never said it. My mama wasn't a hugger. She wasn't none of that. She was about that bread. We was gonna be fly to death. Our house was gonna be nice. But emotional, uh, like whatever, no. My stepfather, he hugged us. He was real, like, he was on that. If you crying, he'll grab you and stuff like that. But you said you need that now. I'm trying to tell you it's a real thing. Y'all gotta realize I've talked to so many people, all different races, all different ages, all different colors, all different creeds. And so my thing is this: whatever I felt like I didn't get as a kid, I give it. I try to remember that this is my mama's first time as a human too. Come on now. Yep. But this is the thing too. You have to also remember that a person has to want different. I was a kid that didn't get hugs, and now I hate them. But I make sure I give. Yep. Well, I don't hate them. I like girl hugs. Is good if it's from the right person. It's one person I wish I could get a hug from right now, but the Lord says no, cause I like to give him a hug too. But God don't like them kind of hugs, so He said no. I want Him to hug me so I can hug Him. If you know what I mean, you hear me? And God said, because that hug lead to the other kind. No. No. It's a person I won't listen. Listen. God said, don't you do it. Don't you even think about it. I'm trying to tell you. Some hugs make you want to give them a hug. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. So I just stay away. Ooh-wee. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. He's not a tree. He's a hedge. Listen, Miss Rose. You said we hugging? Oh, okay, that's all you had to say. I got a hug for you, all right. Listen. Listen here. Right, woosah, cause girl, listen. I got to not run through the hedges and the trees. I got to stay out the forest. That's how I be feeling. Listen. Yes, you just melt in their arms. Goodness gracious. Beautiful man. He is a beautiful man. You hear me? I'm grateful God made him. I'm grateful. He's one of the creations God took His time with. I've not met too many people that I like everything about them, and I actually like everything about him. Everything. Not everything. There's one or two things I don't like, but overall, 97%. 97%, honey. Look, I done got warm. Lord Jesus. Where is my fan? Goodness gracious. That is a beautiful human being. Mm-mm-mm. And not just his outward appearance, like his spirit calms me. You know what I mean? You know how some people come around and you on edge, you can't relax, you can't just chill. He's hitting the 97%. It's just the 3% I can't get with. And I can't, if it ain't 100, I ain't gonna be able to do it. 99.5 won't do. You hear me? 99.5 won't do. I can't. Mm-mm. But a person that has peace in their spirit, it's really, really nice. You ain't never been in somebody's house and you can just feel the peace in their house. It make you want to go to sleep when you get over there. Like their house is so peaceful. You just be like, oh, I don't know what that is. Like it's, ooh, like a load lifts off of you when this person is in your presence. Mm-hmm. That's my house. Everyone tells me, yeah, I know, my house too. Everybody come over here and go to sleep. Right. So imagine that being in a person that you just like spending time with. I cultivated a relationship with my kids with hugs and I love you many times a day because I didn't get that. Mm-hmm. This is the thing. My mom wasn't horrible. She grew up abused. You know what I'm saying? She grew up abused. So sometimes when your parents grow up abused, they don't know, right? And if all they sisters and all they brothers and all your aunties and uncles act like that because they was all raised with the same mama, you know what I mean? It be weird. Now I hear I love you from her, and now she will hug us. And like she said, back then she was working, getting to the bag. She didn't have time to be dealing with all that emotional kids and all of that. She just didn't have time. She was trying to pay bills, and I get it, you know? Because there have been some times where I maybe haven't been able to be 100% there for my children because I was worried about other things going on. But you have to give your children reassurance. That was my mom. She didn't know how to give us what we needed and what she didn't get herself. Yeah. Exactly. 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 But I listen, I go up and lick my kids' face. I just lick their whole side of their face. Kiss them on their forehead while they sleep. Kiss them on their nose. They grown, and I still kiss them on their nose while they sleep, or kiss them on their forehead, or pick their hand up and kiss it. Just showing affection because I do lick their face, and it's so funny because my granddaughter does it now, and I've never done it to her. She be acting so much like me, it's crazy. And I know it burns my daughter up, but she will lick your whole. My grandson do it too. They'll lick your whole face, starting from the bottom, go all the way up like that. And I ain't never got my grandkids, but they do it. I used to threaten my kids with, don't make me lick your face. Mom, ooh, well, you better quit acting up because I'm going to lick your face. Mom, that's gross. Oh, okay, well, you better quit cutting up or I'm about to lick your whole face. And now my grandkids be licking their parents' faces. It makes me excited. Yours run? Yeah. Yeah, I'll lick their face right now. They grown, and I still lick that. My son, he go like this and smile real hard. Yeah, boy. Because you remember when you was little and mom used to lick your face. Yes, I'll lick their face in a minute. They don't want to be embarrassed by that. That's better than yelling. And you getting all upset. Now we both about to be mad because your face lit. And it might smell like spit. Quit cutting up. You said my daughter, your middle daughter, got you back in the day. Yeah, I'll lick their face in a minute. And they do it to me, though. They'll lick my face. They'll walk up to me and catch me off guard and lick my face. And I'll be like, oh, quit. And they be like, I love you. Yes. Just lick their face. Do I not? Ew. Ew. And I'd be like, you better quit cutting up or I'm going to lick your face. And look them dead, and they'll quit too. That's embarrassing. You embarrassing me by being bad or talking crazy or doing, so we both about to be embarrassed. Both of us. Just like when they was little kids, I told y'all, if they scream and holler in the store, I'm getting right down on that floor with you. We both about to be embarrassed. I get on the floor and kick and scream and holler, and they'd be like, no, mommy. No, stop, mommy. No, looking around. Okay, well, you thought it was okay for you to cry and embarrass me and be yelling in the store, so we both about to be embarrassed. I ain't about to be the only one. They be trying to pull me up by my shirt and everything. Okay, well, I bet you won't do that no more. You can't embarrass me more than I can embarrass you. You get down on the floor, I'm getting down there and holler too. Louder than you, and I'm a kick and scream and everything. No, mommy, get up. Up. Oh, okay. Well, you thought it was okay. I thought that's what we was doing. See, y'all be trying to get all embarrassed. I'm going to embarrass you. Kids embarrass very easily. So whatever you do to me, I'm about to do it to you, and I bet you won't do it no more. It's just like when you got a biter and they just keep biting everybody, you have to bite them to make them quit biting. Oh, okay, well, you gonna quit biting people if I bite you back. And people's like, oh, that's child abuse. So should I let them bite on people that might have hepatitis C or something like that? This person could have some type of blood contagion. I just can't let my kid be biting on everybody. Did y'all see that little baby? I reposted it recently. Y'all see that little baby? She got herpes all over her face. They took that baby to like a barbecue and one of the family members kissed her in her mouth. That baby's whole face had herpes on it. Her whole face. She was like 2 years old. He said, this is why my mama said, don't be letting nobody kiss your babies. Bye, I'll punch you in your face. Also, did y'all see, be careful at the gyms. They talking about chlamydia is being passed around at the gyms. People was getting chlamydia in their eyes. You said you seen it happen to a 3-month-old in real life. You saw that? I used to ignore them, but let them holler. But my oldest kids, I didn't have those issues. Listen. Yes, they said people in the gym is getting chlamydia in their eyes, honey. And in their parts. My jaw dropped too. Y'all be careful out there. You hear? They said chlamydia is going around in the gyms. And they're getting it from the workout equipment. And then you go, you touch your eye, and people are getting, men don't be wearing underwear either, letting their thing swing. They don't be wearing drawers in there either under them basketball shorts. Everybody who still follows Dana Dane on this app needs to
Okay, so there's a story going around about how this young man. Hey, y'all. It's just me again. And just got done working out at that place again.
This is 5 days ago.
I made a video about a month ago about the women that come in here that strive only for attention from anybody.
Okay, girl.
Like, these cup the whole entire butt cheek, and most of them don't even have a butt cheek. And then they're showing up in literal, it's not a tank top,
Girl,
it's or to cover your nip. People in gyms are getting chlamydia in their eyes. I wonder why. And all you mofos coming at, and now, 3 weeks or a month after I made that video, now people in gyms are getting chlamydia in their eyes. I wonder why.
That was 5 days ago. Oh, my friend's little boy, 10 months, got herpes that went to his brain. His grandmother kissed him on the nose, and she had a fever blister. Auntie Patsy, are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my God. I did not play about strangers touching my kids. His name is Angel. Oh no. Well, we definitely gonna pray for Angel. I did not play about people touching my children. You can't kiss them. You don't need to touch their face. Nothing. He lived, but he has many delays. I don't even know what to do with that. I might need to go get me some meds after that one. Dad! And y'all be happy having y'all little thotty friends kiss y'all kids in the mouth. Y'all better quit that mess. And you know she didn't have 18 friends this week. I would have lost it, baby. I would have lost it. Oh my God. I did not play that. You cannot kiss my kids, touch my kids. No, do not kiss my kids. Even my grandkids, I kiss them on their forehead. And I'm clean. But I kiss my grandkids on their forehead. I do not kiss no kids in the mouth. None of that stuff. I kiss my grandkids on their forehead. I kiss my kids on their forehead. That's crazy. Baby, listen. You would have caught all the smoke. You ain't lying. That's why you can't just be letting, and this is why people be offended when folks be just walking up touching their kids. You cannot just be walking up touching people's kids. Touching people's kids' hair. Don't touch my kids. They ain't at the petting zoo. Girl. It might be time for me to go, baby, because that's mind blowing. So y'all that's going to the gym, be careful. Y'all that's going to the gym, take you some bleach wipes. I don't care if it's the buttons on the thing, because God forbid you do that and take that home. I'm still stuck in a position with my hand over my mouth. Me too. Why would you even do that? And you know, like, that make me sad. Because that baby's life has changed forever. Yeah. I'm just saying, if y'all going to the gym to get y'all some Clorox wipes, the handles, any machine, any part of your body that's going to be touching it, I would definitely be wiping it down. That's spooky. That's scary. Y'all be careful going to them gyms when y'all use everything. Just take Clorox wipes with you everywhere here. Wipe down everything, because that's scary. And you got to think, people wipe their eyes because sweat be going in their eyes. They are supposed to supply you with cleaning supplies at the gym. Yeah, I wouldn't trust them. I'd be making my own. That's spooky. Yeah. You going and trying to get healthy and end up getting sick at the gym, or God forbid you married or got a spouse and they think you cheating, and all you done did is went to the gym and didn't cheat but worked out on the machine. Too many people live in sinful lives coming into the gym, leaving behind residue of sin. Uh-oh. Well, you know, a lot of people go to the gym to hook up, mostly men. Who said that? Hmm. And if you plan on getting action, you're not wearing no tight drawers. So, there's that. Twan, I got my daughter and grandson on my lap listening to. She fell into my... Wow. Wow. It's so spooky. Do y'all understand what type of world we live in right now? Not just because of that, but you never know what. And I'm not just talking about STIs. People are horrible. I just seen a story. Y'all seen a story about the 2 men in Georgia? I don't know. I guess it happened last year. one of the men, or this year, one of the men had HIV and they snatched him into an apartment. He was 12. He was either 8 or 12 years old. He was walking by himself. This just either it just happened or happened sometime last year. It was 2 men. Yes, and they snatched this 12-year-old boy into their homeboy's apartment. I reshared it. It's on TikTok. 2 men is in jail because they snatched him. He was walking home. They snatched him into the apartment. Mind you, they didn't even live in wherever this. It just happened because they showed the apartment in Georgia. And now all the people don't want to let their kids go outside, but the man had HIV. The man was like 36 or something like that, 32. They snatched a 12-year-old boy in a hotel and assaulted him. And the main guy had HIV. And so now all the parents over there are scared. They talking about they not ever letting their kids go outside and play by themselves. And I guess he lived over there. But they didn't. They was there visiting somebody else. And get this. The person that they was visiting was not at home when they did it. That little boy's life has changed forever. Changed forever. Changed forever. This just I reposted that in the last 2 weeks. So it's on TikTok. They was in Georgia somewhere. I don't know the areas in Georgia. They was in Georgia. He was walking home or walking in between 2 apartment buildings, and they caught him and snatched him into the apartment. Let me see if I can find it.
And all you mofos coming at me in my life.
I know I reposted it. Kamala Harris, we of the Indian community do not vote for you. Your mother's sister, your auntie. Listen, that nigga be having me dying. Kamala Harris, the Indian community will not be voting for you. Listen, I have to watch him every day. I have to watch his videos every day. Kamala Harris, do you even know how to say hello in Hindi? Like, listen, that man, I promise he has to be cracking up. I will rewatch those videos over and over and over again. Hold on, let me look for this, y'all. He had me dying laughing. Kamala Harris. He said, "Yep, they didn't. We didn't revoke your 7-Eleven pass." Listen, I love that man. He has me cracking up. You hear me? I don't know if Oh, I know it was like 2 weeks ago or a week ago. And I reshare so much stuff. was a guy talking about it. Y'all, I'm gonna have to find it and probably show it to y'all tomorrow because it ain't no telling where it is in here. But I reposted it. And it shows the apartments and everything. I have to refind it and try to repost it again. Because it's in here, I know. But I can't remember the actual guy's face that was talking about it. But they showed the two guys. It was two men on the thing. I don't know where it is, y'all. But I did reshare it. I was hoping y'all was paying attention. But I realize now they not allowing y'all to see a lot of the stuff I repost too for a long time. I don't know which person it is. Dang. I don't know. I don't know where it is. But they showed the apartments and it was like off the highway somewhere. They said highway something. Oh man. I don't know, y'all. Because be reposting so many people's things. I don't know exactly where it is, but when I find it, I'll show it to y'all because they showed it. They didn't show the little boy's face, but they definitely showed the two guys' faces. And one of the guys was on the run. They had only caught one of them. Dang. I don't know. It made me sad now. Because I want to tell y'all what neighborhood that's in. Yeah. You said Tay Tay Water. What is that about? Is that the person? That's the page? That's the page that it's on? Thank you, y'all. No? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, honey. Well, what are you typing? What is that? What are you talking about? You just typing random stuff? You just watched it? What's the name of the it's what, Jennifer? Please don't just type random stuff. You just watched it, Jen? Okay, so what's the name of the person? Oh, you got it. You found it. Be careful of the words you type in. Just 38, Kelvin Armstrong and Kevin Walker. Yep. Face aggr. Yep. Brookhaven. That's it. That's it. That's it. Brookhaven. That's them. You see them? So Brookhaven is a neighborhood in Georgia? That's Georgia, right? Atlanta. Okay. Atlanta suburb. Okay. That's where it happened. And they looking for the other one. The first one they caught, but I know they was looking for the other one. He was still on the loose. And that's why the parents said they wasn't going to let their kids go outside. They dragged the boy into an apartment in the 2700 block of Buford Highway on January 30th. Yeah. Yeah, so it was this year. I knew it was either last year or this year. It's called the Greenleaf Apartment Complex. There y'all go. That baby was walking home from school or walking from his friend's house. No, he was walking from his friend's house or going home, and they grabbed him and pulled him in an apartment. 12 years old. I reposted it. I wonder why they did. That's weird. And this a boy. This ain't even a little girl. We're trying to tell y'all. This is why you have to. A lot of weirdos here going back north to the cold I go. Listen, it's weirdos everywhere, baby, though. That's happening in every state. It's happening everywhere. Because the devil is running rampant. He is. He's running rampant. And that's so sad. It's really, 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 really sad. That baby's life has changed forever. Even if, God forbid, he doesn't get HIV or whatever, just that experience. Because we'll say that he wasn't gay. What if he was a straight little boy that liked girls? He's going to be very angry because this happened to him. What if he wasn't active yet and was still a virgin? His virginity was taken from him. You got two grown men attacking you at the same time, and one of them is sick. I don't know if the other one has HIV or not, but we know for a fact one of them does. Why would you do that to a baby? Your life, you threw it away or whatever happened. And I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just saying. But that's a baby. That baby had his whole life ahead of him. And you would put him in danger to get your rocks off? A kid? Mess that baby mind up. It's grown folks that can't live through SA. It's grown folks that cannot live with SA, and you do that to a 12-year-old kid. Something wrong. And you, what, they was 30? How old was they again? 30 something, 36 and 38? 38 and 46. Excuse me. 38 and 46. Three times his age and dang near 4 times his age. Jesus. Three and 4 times his age. You couldn't have found a 27-year-old, somebody out here throwing that thing back? For real? Yeah, it is. And this is why I be trying to tell y'all about... I gotta go to the bathroom, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta pee. Hold on, I been holding it. All that ain't liquor. I mean, not liquor. Ain't no liquor. Water and coffee. I don't know. Sorry, y'all. I ain't had no liquor. I done had some liquid. Anybody else can't really drink when you got older? Is there anybody that alcohol, like even just a little bit, it make you sick? Or am I the only person? Since I done got older, and I ain't talking about drinking a whole bunch. I'm just talking about a little bit. It take my body so long to recover from liquor. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that's why I ain't been. I might have. Y'all see, I put. It's changing. Maybe it's something they're doing to the liquor. Hi. Maybe y'all think it's something they doing to the actual liquor? Because wine used to be okay. Wine didn't used to give me a headache. You get sick just from the smell? Yeah. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, my stomach is hurting. A lot of people said it's something they do to the liquor on TikTok. I'm trying to tell you because, like, I done had them 2 bottles of liquor in there for a minute. Your joints hurt after. I just, like, my stomach, I could put this much, like a shot or 2 in a full cup of juice and I still feel sick. Good night. Yeah. I still feel sick. I still feel gross. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that. I honestly don't know what's going on with it. I don't know. I've never really been a drinker anyway, but I could handle a little bit. Now, I'm talking about this much vodka or tequila or something in like a mixed drink, and I still get sick. A woman out here says she got sick and it came out the same way it went down. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, yeah. Or I be on the toilet. And it don't even gotta be that much. That's why y'all remember we used to turn up on the weekends? That's why I ain't been doing it. Remember how we used to have our little weekend turn ups? It's been a minute. We used to do it every Friday, just about. Have a little glass of wine and go to bed. I can't even do it. That bottle of wine I done had it. The ones Auntie sent me, I didn't have them. I didn't have them. And I ain't pushing nothing. If it make me sick, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I can't. Y'all know this. I ain't been drinking. I had, what? A couple weeks ago, I had a little bit. Wine do it too. Yep. I have to mix my wine with like cranberry juice or something like that. Wine. I never used to have to mix it, but even because I don't know. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older and my body doesn't metabolize it as fast. I don't know what it is. But this bottle has been sitting in here on my thing forever. I bought this, I don't even know how many months ago. Y'all see how much in the... I done had this for a long time. Probably since like, what, it's August. I probably had this before May. April. Something like this. I done had it for a long time. Probably right after my birthday I bought this. And you see that? You said when my son passed away, I drank a bottle of blueberry wine every night. Well, that's different. You was grieving, pumpkin. You was grieving. Oh, my side is hurting. I might have to get over here, y'all. My stomach. Ooh, my stomach is hurting, and I don't know why. So I'm probably about to let y'all go. We done been on here another 5 hours again. You gained 40 pounds. Yeah, that sugar will do it to you. Yeah. I know y'all think that CERCA's getting old and grouchy. I'm not. I think just the internet is not starting to get on my nerves. But I just be feeling like if I nip stuff in the bud quickly, then I don't have to keep saying it. Because I know y'all be thinking I've been rude lately. I'm just tired of saying the same thing over and over and over. So if you think my temper is short, it's not. I'm just... my tolerance is like 0 for crazy stuff. I'm not being rude because I know I can come off as that. I'm just to the point with the things that I don't like, because if you keep doing them, I don't want to make you feel away. So I have to tell you in the beginning so you don't keep doing it, because I be in a blocking phase. I just don't be wanting to keep saying the same thing over. Thank you. I mean, and it's not okay to be rude. So if I offended the young lady, I don't know if she's going to see this. I didn't mean to offend you, but I also need y'all to understand that people always trying to tell me what to do, and they're rude, and I get sick of it. And sometimes it comes out on the wrong person, but if I say, hey, I'll tell you, if you say, can you please, or use a manner, can you please show me, and you don't, well, then you didn't want to see it. You hear me? Y'all see it all day on the internet. People are rude and nasty. And not saying that that person was being, but to me, it's like you can't expect me to stop whatever I'm doing to answer your question or do whatever, and you didn't even use your manners. It's not okay. Anybody in here went through menopause already? Like you out of it? I got a question. Now I got a question for y'all. Anybody through with menopause in here? Or am I the oldest person in the class? Nobody went through menopause, so y'all can't answer my questions. I gotta wait till my aunties get up in the morning. Auntie, you went through it already? I need somebody that's out of menopause. No, okay. And not who going through it now, who's out. Okay, you out, Auntie? Okay, when you was going through it, did your ovulation get worse? Like that ovulation pain? I know everybody's body is different. It did? Okay. You've been out? Okay. 10 plus years. Okay. Because Jesus Christ, it be feeling like somebody is taking a knife. Yeah, mine was bad before menopause, and it seems like it's getting worse after. Yes, and the brain fog is awful. You ain't lying. That brain fog is not no joke. Yes. Okay, so that's probably, yeah. Because, baby, I've been over here about to kill over all evening. I'm trying to tell you. It just feels like somebody keep taking a knife and poking me like this. With the tip of the knife. That's what it feel like. Like this. Brain fog and night sweats. Yep, I'm going through all that right now. So when I be like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because, baby, yes, ovulation. And that crap got to kill you. And it's like right above your hip. Everybody's menopause starts differently. I was perimenopausal at 27. It depends on your family. The women in my family started like 27. That's all I wear is cotton. Nice West for me. Oh no, I still have all of that, but it's just like I'm going through the everything. And it is crazy. That's nuts. 25 for you. I thought I was going crazy, so I had my doctor check my hormones. Oh, I knew. Most of the women in my family had hysterectomies by the time they was like 40. It just depends on everybody different. Some people go through it very quickly. Some people can go through it 10 years. Some people go through 20 years. Some people, it just depends on your body. Yeah, and I had my kids young. Yep. I started having kids at 16. So mine came about 20. When my son was about 10 or 11 is when I started perimenopause. Mittelschmerz. I don't know what it's called. It is, boy. Oh, I believe it. But it's only on one side. It's not everywhere. It's just like right in that one little spot, like right in my abdomen. It ain't even low. It's just like right here at the bottom of my stomach, you know, just right here, right there. And this is my waist before y'all get to talking crazy because you can't even see nothing. This is my stomach. So it's just like right here. It's a sharp pain just right there. And it just feels like somebody is poking you with a needle or a knife. Just keep on doing like this. They never be about to take out your leg. You be like, ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. So I wonder what the men's menopause give them then. What is it called? Andropause? What is it called? Andropause or whatever? Ain't that what it's called? Andropause. What is the men's menopause called? Yeah, men have menopause too. It's called andropause or something. So I wonder what they symptoms be. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. Let me go get my queen cream, y'all. Ooh. Hold on. You know what? I think that's what fell behind my bed. Was that Queen's? I'm gonna have to look under there. That's the only thing about having that big old bed. But one of y'all sent me this Enrich Anna's Wild Yam Cream, and it's to relieve menstrual pain and spasms, and help reduce the occurrence of menopausal symptoms. Ladies, here y'all go. Yeah, who sent me this? I never knew who sent this. Andropause. Yep, andropause. Y'all know about this? The wild yam cream for the women's? Yeah. Y'all ever use it? That's crazy. Somebody bought it for me. I didn't even know it existed. Yeah, it's supposed to help with menopausal symptoms. Um, it's called Enrich Anna's Wild Yam Cream. 100 milligrams of topical ointment. You said men use it too? For what? What do they use this for? Testosterone? Really? They use this? Really? I don't want no beard now. Hold on. Now, Devin, I already got a few chin hairs. Hold up. Who want me to turn into a man? My voice is deep enough. David. I already got chin hairs. I don't need no more. Oh, hell no. But the crazy thing is it works immediately. Mari, they want me to have a damn beard. They ain't seen the women in my family already. I already have to get under here. Yeah, it's for menopause and menstrual symptoms. But if it's going to make me grow another beard, I already got one. I don't need another one. I ain't rubbing it on my chin. Let me go ahead and give you the shaver. Listen, I already got one, Mari. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Auntie. Because it kicked in already. It's already better, which is crazy. You said they increase your chances. Oh, you never use hormone replacements. Right. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Davey said, don't rub it on your chin. I ain't. I'm not. Right? Nigga, I don't need no more hair under my chin. No, thank you. I already got about 6 of them, and I done kept it at about 6 since I was 27. Mm-mm. I thought you was about to tell me it's going to hold on now. Now, wait a minute. Trying to get a Mr. CERCA. Messy C said, did y'all see what Messy C said? If I grow me a beard, I'll be what Messy C want. He said he want him a trans man with a beard, but the goods on the bottom. Y'all seen that? He is crazy. It helps grow beards. Let me go ahead and try to have it at 44. Listen, a bust down on your chin. Nephew, go on and get you something. It's called wild yam cream. Y'all heard that? You did? You seen it? He said he want him a trans man. He said because they got the face of a man on they all man in the top. But on the bottom, they got the goods. I said, no, you didn't. He said he want him a trans man for real. I said, you are crazy. He did. And you know, he say the words. He said it's a man on top and a P on bottom. I said, oh my God. Why do I watch this man? Because he is crazy. Because he is crazy. Dang, that stuff worked fast though. What's in this? Y'all know it made my stomach stop hurting that fast. I got yams in the refrigerator. They not stopping my stomach from hurting. Y'all know that pain widow, it's been here for over an hour. And it already, what, it got some numbing cream in it or something? That's crazy. That pain is not there, honey. Use it 3 weeks on, 3 weeks off. Barbara O'Neill says it really works well for women. Yeah, it's magic. 1 week off. I don't use it all the time. I just use it when I need, when I just got, I be forgetting I had it. One of y'all sent it to me. It was already sitting at the P.O. box, but it didn't have no name on it. And literally that pain is gone that quick. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because I was about to get off of here, and we've been on here 320 minutes. I'm still about to get off and go get in my bed, but that's great. What was that, like 5 minutes? That's better than Tylenol. That's better than Tylenol. Yeah. Y'all can't, because y'all see I was about to leave over here. Yeah. Go on and get some. Damn. Works for men and women to balance hormones. David, how you know? You's a doctor, David. Or you do a lot of working out. David, no. Did you send me this day? Who sent this? Yeah. It's called Anna's a little bit. Oh, that's okay. I'm a little bit of a doctor too. It worked fast. Good night, y'all. You welcome. That worked fast. Cramps? You be having cramps or any of that stuff? You have to rub it in a different spot each day. Why? Why y'all? What is? Okay, now hold on now. You said 3 weeks on, 1 week off. I'm not going to use this every day. But why do you got to rub it in a different spot? Good night, Auntie. Right, I want to know. As directed, massage well into chest, neck, abdomen, inner arms, and thighs. These are areas of the body where the cream is particularly well absorbed. Select one location for each application only. Oh, hell, I didn't read none of these damn directions. Wait a minute. Oh, it's a whole system. Oh, damn, I better be careful with this. I done turned into my grandma now. Can't see under certain lights. That's crazy. What? Wow. Mm-mm. Well, I won't be rubbing it all in places. And I ain't using it no whole bunch of days. Barbara O'Neill. Who is Barbara O'Neill? I don't even know who is Barbara O'Neill. Girl, I don't know who Barbara O'Neill is, Ari. TT Destructions. The instructions. Please no more skipping. You're not going to keep coming for me. I know what you're meaning to. I know what you're referencing. That's okay. I will learn to play Call of Duty the way that I need to. Get Mari. Oh, okay. Because I don't know who she is, girl. I'm like, who? Barbara O'Neill. Who is that? I was about to say Shaq's wife. Hell, I don't know. I already know you coming for me. That's all right, because my this the thing. Y'all want to hear a true statement? I be scared a lot of these folks is witches. It's Pentecostal witches. Yeah, I be nervous. And so I don't be just jumping on all the bandwagons. Mm-mm. I don't be doing it. And now that I know I gotta be careful, I'm gonna use it though. I'm gonna keep it. Cause it sure work. She just do natural medicine. Do you know what witches do? They banned her in Australia. You ain't never seen what you call it? What's the show we be watching? Grimm. You remember Monroe's girlfriend? Y'all remember what she did? She made salves and she was a whole scuba fiber. I don't even know. She was a Gruben fiber. I don't know what she was. A Scruben Schrager Mugger something. She turned into like a little rabbit thing. Was she a bunny? I'ma just call. What was the name in the book? Was she a Scruben fiber? A Gordon Schraber for me? I don't know. They had some crazy names on there. She was a Gubenschreiber or something. I don't know. She was some kind of beast on there. And she was the medicine person too. I asked them to teach me about the herbs and said, never mind for that reason. Listen, we got our herbal medicine books, but she was a apothecary. That's what she had, an apothecary. Mm-hmm. And did. What's today? What's the date? I know the date. It's Tuesday. Okay, I'm going to bed. I done did too many. I don't even know if I'm coming on here tomorrow, y'all. We didn't did too many hours. I think we did 300 minutes earlier. 322. And we done did another 322. I done been on here with y'all all day, for the most part. I love y'all. And I done got silly because I done got tired. Good night, y'all.